And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Except we're far from the Dales. Somewhere off to the east, beneath the glacier, lies the frozen city of Yithrin. As you continue to explore the Nethery's ruins, you uncovered a great deal of information from the library. Here you learned of the intricacies of the Mythala, the powerful energy source that once held this city aloft. And it's still apparently functionable, which still raises the question how the city fell in the first place. But the you also went to the Bazaar of the Bazaar, where you investigated the crashing sounds of Carlos, as it's been dubbed, the Iron Golem. And you managed to weld the head back onto it, fixing it and having to avoid fighting the full thing. And so far, it seems Carlos is intent on restoring Yithrin, perhaps to its former glory. It's already begun moving masonry and cleaning up the streets. And it also went to the Tower of Conjuration, where it picked up some extra helping hands. Also in the library, you learnt of a great deal about the Frostmaiden. And after reading through their history and how they were betrayed by the Gods of Fury, kind of came up with a few theories as to why she's doing what she's doing. Her realm, the Eternal Shards, was broken. It's possible she's making a new realm, or the fact that the Eternal Shards was built up of like sculptures and beautiful things and like preserved creatures, and when they broke, it's a possibility that their souls escaped the Eternal Shards and were reincarnated here on the material plane. It's a possibility that Faith is one of them, and that's why she was kidnapped instead of mercilessly killed like the rest of them. Yeah. Anyway, a deeper understanding was gained of the Frostmaiden, perhaps. And the fact that Faith promised you guys, even if she needs to take down the Frostmaiden, like have to fight them, that she knows she'll still somehow find a way. And there's also the concept of the less followers that a god has, the more influence each individual follower has over their god, since there's a smaller pool. The way in which they worship them might change and afflict that god, and that's what Faith believes has happened over this length of time, that the Frost Druids have sort of warped her being through their interpretations of what it means to be a cold, cruel goddess. Anyway, after that then, so is there anything else you want to do in the library or peek through the bazaar? Or are you going to head to the Tower of Necromancy now?
Well, are we going to take care of the penguin situation?
I really want to, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
I think
I'll say psychically to. Can I talk to everyone at the same time or just individually?
I believe it's individual.
Individually. So then I'll say to each one kind of individually, like, I really want to help that penguin, but that creature is powerful, and I don't know how the penguin is trapped. It's more than just a harness, obviously.
I think as well, while we're inside this library, a bit of a no-go. Maybe we need the book to lead him out to the library.
That's assuming we're able to find them outside the library, though.
I mean, like, if we get the book, we lead him out of the library to do the trade.
Could I?
Somehow.
Do you think locate object would work on a specific book that I haven't seen? Because if I describe, like, if I think of a particular book with a list of names the way he's asking, do you think it would pick one book out of all of these?
If you've seen it up close, within 30 feet at least once, then you can go for a specific object. Alternatively, it will just locate the nearest object of a particular kind. So, I'm afraid it won't be able to find the Book of Keeping.
I can't find a specific book. Like a book,
Right.
I'm looking for a book with names, and this is the title. That's too specific.
Correct.
I mean,
yeah.
That would've been easy.
if
You would have need to
Well-
have seen it.
going off what he said, it's what, a demon phone book. I don't think there's many demon phone books in this place, so I don't think it can locate many other demon phone books or close to
And
it.
that is still a specific description. It will find a book, and you're in a library, so it'll find loads of
Find
books.
the nearest book. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you need to have seen the specific object up close within 30 feet to be able to go, the Book of Keeping.
Yeah. Do you think the jackal guy has seen the book? Could he do like a? He probably has locate object anyway, doesn't he? Never mind. Okay. Well.
But we just determined that locate object doesn't work unless he's already seen the
Well,
book.
but
right?
if he maybe he knows what it looks like. Like maybe. Well, I guess he hasn't seen it either. Oh well. I'm just throwing things at the wall here. See what'll stick. I'm kind of out of other ideas.
Well, what happens if we don't pursue the fox and the penguin? Jackal and penguin.
I mean, not much. Penguin stays in servitude and we don't get a spell. Like, not much happens to us.
I mean, if he finds the book, then there's potential that he might do something with it, but...
That's true.
Wait, do we know why he's looking for that book?
We think he's. I assume we're kind of all huddled in a conference so that the others can't hear it. That the jackal can't hear us.
We're in a big open echoey chamber.
Echoey chamber. We're whispering.
The most
whispering.
open area of the library.
It
Say
takes a little bit of time, but you can have a conversation between you all telepathically just by you delivering those voices one at a time each
Okay.
way.
I mean, it's a good point. That he wants a book with the names of demons who can be controlled if their names are known. So, I mean, I'm not all that smart, but it seems like he wants to control a bunch of demons. And without knowing anything about him, it seems like a dangerous book to have for anyone to have in their possession.
Yeah, to be honest, the
And
idea of
we're not-
anyone...
Like, we're not particularly concerned about the demons, are we?
I mean, not right this second, but like,
I guess I'm
Yes,
trying to
if-
figure out is, aside from rescuing the penguin for the sake of rescuing the penguin, is there a reason for us to chase down this jackal versus continuing on the
it's more
mission
okay.
that we have already?
It's more just the general idea of handing a guy who is unscrupulous enough to enslave a thinking animal, and then handing him a weapon of incredible destructive power. I mean, maybe he just wants to have it for the sake of having it, but then maybe he won't do anything to this particular plane of existence. I don't know. It's kind of all theoretical, really.
Or
It's,
maybe
not our-
your old your old friend what's his name, and Avarice will stop him, or they'll fight and they'll all kill each other or something, and then.
Personally, I
can't
think
be
we
a
should
bad-
find the book and just destroy it if we can. Way no one can have it.
So we
Sounds
spend
good.
the next couple days searching the library.
Well,
We
I
have that
don't.
time?
I don't think he thinks
his
it's necessarily
suggestion-
in the library.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
His suggestion was you guys search for it in Yithrin. He'll stay here in the library and pore over the books. He's already searched a good chunk of where he believes the book would be, and so it's a slim chance it's in the library.
What do you
But
want to
that's
bet
why
this
he
book
just
is in the Lightning Stadium or something?
My
Yeah.
guess is it's currently in the private library of the Archmage in the Central Spire. Seems like
Oh,
a place
yeah.
I'd keep.
If
something
only
that
we knew
powerful.
somebody who was there.
Mm,
Okay,
Alright,
so
well,
I guess
let's.
on-
I guess
on-
penguin can wait. I guess we just keep going and hope
Yeah.
it turns up.
Sorry,
There's
Mr.
not much
Penguin.
chance we will find it before he does, if in the library. You know.
yeah.
Okay, so on to the Necromancy Tower then, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Probably a
Uh,
good shout.
As we're passing, can I send a message to the penguin telepathically? Whether or not it can
Yeah.
understand, I'll just say
You're on your own.
we'll do what we can for you. We don't have much at the moment, but you're not forgotten. Keep it up. And
Okay.
yeah, off we go.
I'm just
I'm gonna.
checking. Go ahead, James.
I was gonna quickly ask the librarian if there were any books on other defenses that the city might have outside of the hands and the other living spells that we've seen.
And that
Got it.
the Arch Lich Mage or whatever it is that's
Yeah.
running around.
I don't think
Mhm.
that defense of the city so much as he's just kind of there.
What is he, a demi lich?
He's a demi lich,
Okay.
Mm.
giant floating skull thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do we
he's-
want to
Yeah.
look up Demi-Liches in this library?
Oh, that's
also
probably
not
not
a
a
bad
bad idea.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah.
Everyone's like, yep. Okay.
It's just
I'll say firstly, when you send that message to the penguin, you first of all get a name. I think you already know their name at this point, but it's Kingsport,
Nope, nope.
and you feel an overwhelming sense of fear from them because you can detect when you use detect thoughts, you get their surface emotions.
yes.
They live in fear of their cruel, unpredictable master. And also, it's heartbreaking, but you feel as though you are fumbling around in the dark. You feel like you keep bumping into things. It is this horrible sensation that everything is dark and you're all alone in the darkness.
I call that Monday.
You
Yeah.
You're that's called detecting the thoughts of a blind creature.
Oh, he's
Oh.
blind?
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah,
blind.
blind.
yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
They're completely blind.
Wait, is
All
his
level
name
3.
Kingsport or King Sport?
Yes.
Okay.
One word could be either. All right.
Exactly.
King's Art.
King Esport.
King's orc.
King Esport, I like that.
All right. Then in that case, library. Right. So first, information on demi-liches. Yeah, I think either a history or a religion. Or no. Yeah, or even Arcana. Any one of those you can roll with advantage.
History. Oh.
Can I roll with religion?
Yeah, I'm going to allow with religion.
Awesome. Let's
What's
do
this
that.
for?
To
Demi-liches.
know about demi-liches.
Religion because they are undead creatures, and I feel like as a cleric, that's totally up within your wheelhouse.
Particularly a cleric who specializes in undeath.
Mm-hmm.
Or stopping
Precisely.
undeath.
Yeah, you can roll again, Hulla, just to see if you get any higher, but slim chance.
Ooh, that was pretty good.
It was.
Ooh.
Ah, it is better.
Ooh.
It is better.
Damn.
It is better.
23. Nah, I don't think
Guidance
you're going to
just
get
for the
better
hell
than
of
that.
it.
Just to bump it to 25, sure. No, I'll give you some extra for 25 if you can get a 2.
Can I get it up to? If I get up to a 30, is it worth it?
That would be mental, but a
26.
30 is a
'Cause I only
30
need to
would
get
be
a-
the next bracket.
Keep her
I
phone.
Sure.
only need a. I
I would
need
allow
a
it.
+4. I can.
If you
I
can
can
get
give
to a
you
30,
Bardic Inspiration. I'll use a Bardic Inspiration so that to get an extra D8.
Hey, do you roll that or do I?
You roll it, I guess. 'Cause I'm just giving it to you.
Need a 4.
Whoa!
Oh.
Barry,
I'm
Barry,
using all my rolls right now.
If I
Barry,
bump it to
give-
35, you get more.
If you could.
No. What? 35? What are you away
30
from? How
34.
far away?
One.
34.
One away.
You're 1 away?
How can
Go
you,
on,
can you,
do
what
it.
can you do
I'll
to
say-
bump it?
Do
If
it.
you get
With your
35, that's
talisman.
beyond impossible.
Oh, with the talisman.
You need to give them your talisman. You need to like take it off and yeah. In actual fact, I don't think that would be possible. You can only use that on yourself, can't you?
No, it says I can use it on others.
Yeah, if they're holding it, right?
Yeah, I'm resting it over the shoulder.
Sure. You wish to burn it? Fine. That's a 30.
Just because this is impressive.
38.
38 is beyond an impossible difficulty. And sure. Okay.
If I can get it to a 40. Just kidding.
45. We'll make it a 45.
We'll just
Okay.
keep up the ladder.
Demi-liches. The complete guide is handed to you. The
It's
mummy
just
places down a heavy
just
tome.
It's a link to the DM guide page with it.
Basically,
No.
yeah.
This even
No,
lists
honestly,
where
though-
demi-liches are most likely to keep their phylacteries. Interesting.
It's Lichdom in Yithrin. Since most cities of Netherese did in fact have liches amongst them, it is actually one of the best places to learn about this. Common knowledge between many wizards are shared here, and the process was pretty much refined beyond liches, but nonetheless, you're looking for specific information on demi-liches. The immortality granted to a lich lasts only as long as it feeds mortal souls to its phylactery. If it falters or fails in that task, its bones turn to dust until only its skull remains. This demi-lich contains only a fragment of the lich's malevolent life force. Just enough so that if it is disturbed, these remains rise into the air and assume that wraith-like form that you've seen. The skull can emit a terrifying howl that can slay the weak-hearted and leave others trembling with fear. And you've come across a creature like that before. Think akin to like a banshee, I guess. Few liches seek to become demi-liches, for it means an end to an existence they hope to preserve by becoming undead. However, time can erode the lich's reason and memory, causing it to retreat into its ancient tower and forget to feed on souls. The spells it once knew fade from its mind, and no longer channels the arcane energy it wielded as a lich. However, even as a mere skull, it remains deadly and vexing. So, you know, it cannot cast spells. That's a big plus for you. But it's no less dangerous since it can suck the souls out of people
Yeah, instant
And,
death is not good.
No. Now, it also flies. You've obviously figured that out. So, gonna be tough for melee to get in range for it. But let's say you do manage to bring it down. Demi-liches also have an enduring existence. Even after a lich is reduced to a demi-lich state, its phylactery survives. As long as its phylactery is intact, the demi-lich cannot be permanently destroyed. Its skull reforms usually after 1 or 10 days, and restoring the creature to its wretched state. If it has the presence of mind to do so, a demi-lich can reclaim its former power by feeding just one soul to its phylactery. Doing so restores the demi-lich to lich-like form, reconstituting its undead body. So, and all the other usual undead caveats you would apply here. Doesn't require food, sleep, or anything like that, or air. So great is a demi-lich's will to survive that it has the maximum hit points for its hit dice. You don't know what that means. That sounds like some Netherese talk. But also, beyond that, because you got like a 25, I will say some mechanical information about them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Its howl is just like the Banshee's howl, okay? If you fail, you drop to 0. If you succeed, you're still frightened. So frightened conditions are a thing. It can life drain people. It can absorb their souls. This isn't just temporary either. If you have your energy drained, it will permanently reduce your maximum hit points. The only way to restore that would be through a greater restoration spell. And that costs diamond dust. So in multiple encounters with this thing are really bad. Let's say you encounter it, it drains your health, and then it retreats and heals again. Even if you get a long rest, you're fighting it with less health the next time. So the less times you encounter this, the better. Just don't roll like above 99 on the encounter table like I did. They can inflict curses as well, causing you disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Of course, it's not like a permanent curse though. You can just save at the end of turn. They're going to have legendary actions, legendary resistances, and layer actions. So the full shabam. Being such a tiny creature as well, it has avoidance, which is just like evasion, but it's for any saving throw, not just dexterity. Don't try to turn it, Hulla. In here are accounts of clerics encountering demi-liches and praying to their god, whichever one it may be, and having no effect. They are immune to turn undead.
Ooh, that's not good.
So don't even waste your time with that.
So you're over one that does damage then, not the turn undead.
Yeah.
Wait, would that mean would that with the effect
Seer
mean that
undead?
Seer Undead doesn't work because that's like a turn undead more than a separate thing?
Not sure.
It's
you have a read of
damage.
it?
It's okay. So turn undead. Roll blah blah blah. Add the rolls together. Each undead that fails the saving throw takes radiant damage. This damage doesn't end the turn effect.
Okay, but so because
Okay,
it's
So
immune to effect,
it's just
the effect.
So
Just
it wouldn't
the
feel the effect, so it wouldn't feel the damage. Damn it.
No. It says it is immune to the effects that turn undead. So I guess the effect of turn undead, maybe not the damage, but
Okay, so it could still take damage, it just wouldn't turn away?
just bear in mind that you have Seer Undead, so you can just do that with your channel divinity
Yeah, but
instead.
that's what we're talking
whenever
about.
you use turn undead, and it says each undead that fails its saving throw against turn undead takes the damage. So because it's immune to turn, it would be immune to seer because.
Then yeah, in that case, the
Wouldn't that
wording.
mean that even if it fails its saving throw, it just wouldn't turn, right? That's how I would read
Yes.
that. You could still fail the saving throw. You just wouldn't feel the effect of turn, but you would feel the effect of seer.
Does it?
let
Sorry,
me
does
have
it
a
say
look.
that any creature affected by the turn undead takes the
Say-
seer damage?
Each undead that fails its saving throw.
Against
But it's
turn
going to
undead.
automatically. It doesn't need to fail because it automatically succeeds, right? Because it's immune.
Yeah, we're looking specifically at. No, you've got channel divinity turn undead. We know it's immune to that. That's the effect.
Yep.
Yeah,
Seer
but then
undead is.
says
Where is
whenever
that
you
on the
use
sheet? There it
level
is.
5, whenever you
That's it.
use turn undead, you can roll a number of d8s equal to your wisdom modifier. Now to roll together. Each undead that fails its saving throw against that use of turn undead takes radiant damage equal to the roll's total. So it's basically you need to use turn undead to use seer undead. It's not a separate feature.
It's just.
Yeah.
I think it's just added radiant damage, and it's not that much radiant damage compared to other things you can do that do radiant damage already.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
Last Rites
gonna
is probably
say
a bigger boom.
Your use. I was gonna say your actions are probably better used casting spells anyway, rather than trying to do seer undead.
I don't think it's worth it. I think turn undead is only good as a bonus, as an added-on.
Yeah.
To things that can be turned. If it can't be turned, it's not as useful as like a guiding.
I mean,
bolt
it's
even.
potentially 4d8 of damage, and I wouldn't need a spell slot for it. But
Whereas
Last
Last
But you
Rites
can use your
would be
channel.
like,
Can't you use your channel divinity to gain back spell slots though?
yeah, I think only once.
Yeah, but you can instead of using your channel divinity to turn undead, you can use your channel divinity to gain a spell slot back.
Yeah. Oh no, I can do it twice. Okay.
Because you got a 30, I'm
Mm.
going to tell you a bit about its layer
Okay.
and the actions it can use. Iriel Arthas has obviously kind of created a city that is almost an extension of their own will, what with the servants being called the many arms of Iriel Arthas. Those arcane hands roaming around are clearly spells they must have conjured up back in the day. That said, their actual layer itself can be known to tremble violently, knocking people down. They are also capable of creating anti-magic fields within their layer, which is especially deadly and really useful to know because, yeah, you might just find all your spells suddenly like doing nothing as you try to cast it. And bear in mind, an anti-magic field, it's not visible. There's no olfactory elements to it. You don't really know until you waste your time casting a spell and realize you're not connected to the weave anymore. So, having a way to know if you're in the anti-magic field would be a very useful thing.
if we can get something that
Just have like a light spell on, and if the light goes out, you're in the magic field.
Correct.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But this sounds
That's also-
bad in the sense of it can fly, so it's hard for the martial classes, and anti-magic is bad for the casters. So looks like Vetter, it's a solo fight for you because you can shoot.
Yeah.
Well, I
got this,
suppose.
Vetter.
Do we know that it can take physical damage? It's a ghost skull, but it can take damage physically.
I was gonna get onto that because you're 35 effectively.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's keep
I'm
going
willing
then.
to tell you a few more things. So the last layer action is it can prevent healing.
Oh my god!
Yep. The most dangerous one of all is preventing your allies from being topped up should they suck the souls out of anyone, right, with their howl ability. Let's say you will drop to 0, and then they go, and you can't heal them, that's going to be a double whammy. That's like, oh god, you are left alone, Vetter. If you're the only one who saves, and they prevent you from healing, you are alone, and that's gonna ruin it. Bear in mind these layer actions, they only last a round. Okay, so it might be anti-magic for one round, and then it might be no healing the next round. So that's just a thing to bear in mind.
Would its anti-magic
Right.
get rid of if we had an effect on, would that effect just stop?
It is called suppression. So it means whilst within the anti-magic field, it is off, as in not removed, it's just suppressed. And then when you step out of the anti-magic field, it's back again. So let's take Bless. If you roll a d4, it won't do anything until you step out, and then you'll have Bless back again.
Okay.
So yeah.
I've just got to remember to, if we do go there, to have some arrows out of my quiver just in case.
Yeah. That'd be funny. You can't open your own quiver because it's not. Yeah, it just
it's a magic. It's a magical quiver. Right. Oh no.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. Okay, and lastly,
this sounds like okay. Oh, sorry, we're not even done yet. Oh god.
No, because you got a 35, I will give you the final pieces. Whilst within their undeathly form, as you would imagine, they are immune to necrotic, immune to poison damage, and their brain has long since rotted away. They're also immune to psychic. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing are also completely unaffected unless you have a magic weapon.
Yeah, he's so immune.
But if it's a magic weapon in the anti-magic field, does that just... Oh god.
Yes. Yep. That would do nothing then.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
It has a whole slew of immunities in terms of status. Again, its form, its mind has been lost to isolation. Irialathas's psyche has been whittled down into a singular motive, and, well, I'm not even sure what that is, but as a result, they're immune to charmed, deafened, exhaustion, frightened, paralysis, petrify, poison, prone, and stun.
Okay, roll that back. Charmed, deafened, frightened, exhaustion, prone, stun. I missed one or two.
Paralysis.
Petrified.
I will print screen for you.
You know this.
Drop it in the chat.
This creature's got a lot of things to it for a common enemy.
There you go. It's in the Frozen logbook. And True Sight.
Ooh.
It has no eyeballs. Don't even try to pull illusions over this thing's mind. So great is the wizard that turned into a lich that they're able to see through any kind of illusion. And that includes something like mirror image that won't have an effect against the lich.
Oh my goodness. So
I need to find more magic arrows.
And finally, I will give you its one.
Wait, it's not immune to being slowed.
That's true. You good? Okay.
One weakness.
There is one weakness. It is said there are legends of someone defeating a demi-lich very easily, way above their pay grade. It was a party known as the Clusterfuck, and they used I'm not kidding. They used a fly spell on the barbarian to zoom them over to the skull and grappled the demi-lich. And then they put a bag over its head. And that's how they defeated the demi-lich.
A regular bag or a bag of holding?
Just a bag.
Any bag. What?
A regular bag.
Why would that work?
That's what
they... It has true sight. It doesn't need to see.
True sight isn't blind sight. But that's what the report says. They said they grappled it and put it in a bag, and apparently
Is
that
this-
made the fight exponentially easier.
Is this one of like another party from this
Yes, it is.
Group?
It's my
Okay.
party.
It's your party? Okay.
it's my party where I played a grung called Blip Blop, and they were a fighter. Yeah, they were an arcane archer, and basically the one weakness of a demilich is their strength. They have no limbs. They can't really wrestle against a barbarian, so
Ah,
they're very
So-
easily grappled. And True Sight doesn't see through solid objects. It's not X-ray vision.
Oh.
They can't see through a bag, so thus they
Ah.
can't target you with certain
oh,
abilities
shit,
if they're
that's
blinded.
That's really good to know.
That's really good to know.
Because we have a fairly tall barbarian,
Yes, we do.
and we probably have a bag. Somebody has a bag.
Hmm. You'll notice it doesn't have an immunity to the blinded condition. So if you blind it, it cannot use a whole host of its abilities. Some it still can, like its howl. Howl is just a blood-curdling scream, right? You're gonna hear that. But other things, it won't be able to see you to do it.
So if
So,
I
failing-
pour mayonnaise on its face,
Oh, oh,
it doesn't
oh.
have hands to wipe it away.
I have the
Mhm.
blindness spell.
Do the blindness spell.
I have the blind. Does anyone have fly?
I don't have fly. No, that's a
Legendary
wizard.
resistances, don't
It's a
forget.
wizard thing.
What if
Oh,
we
the
stuff
bag-
it in the bag and then you fill the bag with mayonnaise?
So it drowns.
It doesn't
That'd be
need air.
muffled,
Doesn't need
it-
air.
no, but
And
it would
then
be.
silence
But
it.
then it wouldn't. But then it wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be able to scream. 'Cause-
Silence.
Yeah, I could
Mayonnaise.
fill it with well, what's the
Silence.
the
That's a
most-
good shout.
There'll just be one round where the silence doesn't work because anti-magic.
I mean, I can get 12 gallons of salt water to fill it up. That's the most liquid I can put in. I can only get 2 gallons of mayonnaise. So that'll only work if
Yeah.
the bag's 2 gallons or less.
So if we
Or I
put
can
it
do
in the
4
bag
gallons
of
of beer.
holding, then it's in an other dimensional space.
Yeah, yeah. We just lock it in a bag of holding,
Anyway,
and then the hell can't come from the bag because it's as you say, it's a different.
yeah, we just open the
Literally only
bag
because you got a
each.
38. I'm only
We-
telling you this because you got a
Yeah.
38.
We
Otherwise,
open
I
the
would
bag
let you
each
struggle.
round, pop it on the head, and then close the bag.
Yeah, we bag of holding it, and then we hide the bag of holding in a place where it'll never get touched again, like we did with a book. You know, when we didn't want to read that book, that was a terrible book.
What book?
No idea what you're talking about. No.
Anyway,
No,
so we found out about demi-liches.
Okay.
Um,
Whoever's
okay.
idea was it to ask about liches?
Jamey.
That was good.
I think that was your idea.
Jamie.
Do it, Jamie. I don't think it was me.
Jamie.
Yeah.
I think it was mentioned because I asked about the defenses of the city,
Mm.
and then we
Yes.
mentioned that as a defense.
I
Okay,
think
so
you've
it's no
encountered
weakness,
most
but
of
it
the
still
defenses
has
of this
a
one.
lot of
Yeah.
strength. So avoid.
Avoid as
Yeah,
much
and
as
I
we
will
can.
say,
I think avoid.
just want to say, mechanically, I can use a legendary resistance against a grapple check.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so just throwing that out there.
Well, that's
Because I don't
probably-
want to
that's-
spring it on you.
That's why we've got
In the middle of
Ashanti with 2 attacks, so that's 2 grapples to
Yes.
burn for resistances, and then Sheila for the other 2.
Potentially. If they are in range for it, yes.
Oh, send Sheila and Ashanti on it.
Yeah.
The bag.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Sorry, but I think the best. It's so formidable, and then just yeah, they beat it with a bag. They put a bag on its
They
head.
what
lit-
is
we
it? What is
did.
it
We
with
were-
what
we
is
were
it with
like
your
level-
parties beating stuff with bags, Chris?
I don't know. It's mental. No, honestly, we were only like level 7 or 8, and we killed a demi-lich.
Jeez. Okay, well, let's
And-
not get.
And
let's
I've
not
seen
get
a
too
level
cocky
4
with that.
party I've seen a level 4 pie kill a lich, a full lich as well.
Yeah, we did.
That was the first part. That was Tomb of Annihilation. When we did it in Amber Temple, we were like level 5 or 6 or something, maybe level 8
Yeah.
even at that point.
The high.
But still, the same. It was nonetheless, it was the same strategy.
Yep. Right.
Right,
Let's
so
head to the Tower
either
of
way,
Necromancy.
Yeah, let's try to avoid the demi-lich head thing because
Mhm.
it still sounds real bad.
It does.
If we try this thing and it fails, it can go real bad real quick.
Yeah.
Thinking
Speaking of
about it,
undead, necromancy.
yeah. I mean, it's possible that a
Okay.
Tower of Necromancy might even have some defenses against undead creatures, because in case theirs go out of control, maybe.
Right.
Probably.
Velen, you
You
wanted
need to go
come
fetch.
in to the
Yeah, you need to go fetch her.
Velen, you coming to the Tower of Necromancy, or that not your thing?
Right. Yes. Yes. I'm just gathering up my notes. Not my thing.
I wonder if there's a way.
Very,
I wonder-
very humorous.
I wonder if there's a way we can deafen ourselves.
Well, we can use the
Wax?
deafen spell.
Silence.
Silence.
Yeah. Silence. We can silence ourselves, so not to be. That would be the.
I mean, like
oh!
in general.
I
So
mean,
like
no.
we don't have to deal with
Sheila,
it if anti-magic gets rid
Ashanti.
of silence.
Sheila, Ashanti, a bag, silence spell, and then just beat it over the head with sticks. Magic sticks.
It's a shame Glyph of Warding can't move, because then you can put a Glyph of Warding on the bag, so that when something's put in the bag, it activates silence. That's my one
Either way,
problem with Glyph of Warding, the fact it can't move. It's just like there's so much you could do if you could move it.
So many of my spells are psychic based. This is not good if we go up against this thing.
Yeah, and I have 3 arrows, and then I can do nothing.
Oof. Well then.
Do you think my patron would appreciate if we put a demi-lich in a bag of holding and then I teleported it to the Palace of Heart's Desire and just handed it off to her like, can you keep hold of this and keep it protected and safe?
You will immediately lose all of your powers that she gave you. She would.
Like, do you think they have like face safes?
God knows.
Like arch face safes?
Alright,
Probably.
let's head to the
It's
Tower
just-
of Necromancy.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, I'm saying this as we're going.
Okay.
Where's
You've
the
definitely
Tower of
spent
Necromancy?
At least
Oh, it's way
an
up there,
hour in
okay.
here
Hall of
researching all of this.
Silk.
As such, I'm gonna ask.
is
who's
it-
feeling lucky?
Before we
to
go
roll?
out, I'm gonna do Eyes of the Grave before we leave the library because I want to know if it's wandering out there right now.
Wow, just to be sure. Okay, Eyes of the
Yep.
Grave. Sure.
Yep. I have a limited amount of
Um,
times that I can do this, but it's wandering around between the towers, right? So
Yes.
Oh,
What's the
so-
range on that?
before we
Yeah.
60 feet, I think.
Hmm.
Let me check.
Okay.
Eyes of the Grave. I think it's 60 feet. Any undead? Yes.
Gotcha.
Faith
Okay.
is going to use 2 channel divinities to get spell slots back. So
I'll
she's
roll the
Hmm.
D100.
out of channel divinities, but she wants the spell slots back.
To know whether it is outside or not, I'm still gonna need someone to roll a D100.
There you
I
go.
think
Oh,
better.
shit.
Yeah, 83. Oh,
Oh.
jeez, that's close.
That's high. Yeah. Well,
I rolled mine first.
okay.
Still high, but
All right. Let's
Is
have
it
a
only
look
on a
then.
99 or is it 90 and above?
Maybe like 95 and above or something.
Hmm. Yeah, it's 91 and up.
91 and up? Oh, God.
That's so
Yep.
much.
Okay.
You
That's,
got- it's a
That's like 10% chance.
Yes.
I'm glad mine didn't count. Good
Hmm.
job, James.
yeah.
Because I rolled it.
Does Sheila have a
Hello?
Ashanti? Do you have a bag on you? Just make sure you have a bag handy, just in case.
I mean, Ashanti has. Technically,
We
they
don't
could
have
put in the abracadabras.
Yeah, just a bag or a sheet or a blanket or something. A giant sock.
They got a
Actually, her
sack.
socks are probably. Her socks, yeah, sack.
We do have some tarps, don't we? That'd be great. They're
Just like, well, Ashanti's also frost giant size now, right? So she could probably strap them to her hip, so easily accessible.
I mean, I have a spare backpack because I've been using the bag of holding as my pouch.
I mean, I'll go to encounter.
How big is the skull though? Is it bigger than a backpack?
I think it's head sized.
We've seen it before, right? Is it just
Yeah.
regular head size?
I was picturing a giant head. Is it just a regular head?
I think it's a
Better.
regular head.
Okay.
Pretty
that's
regular
less-
head.
Giant.
Imagine
So
if it
I'm
was
now
a frost
just a-
giant.
I'm now just
Jamey Lich.
picturing Ashanti zipping up the bag and then just throwing it off the edge.
Like, imagine this right now. Look at Ashanti's head. Imagine like a frost giant as a demi-lich.
Frost
Like
giant
that'd be
Jamey
one
Lich would
giant head.
be. Frost giant Jamey Lich would be awesome.
Awesome, really?
I mean, not out of character. Like that'd be terrifying. But like the artwork, imagine the artwork.
Yeah. But then you wouldn't be able to put it in a bag unless you had a frost giant sized bag.
True, but still, that'd be. Oh man.
Then we'd all have to play a frost giant party. Just to fight
Okay.
it.
Then, as you guys leave the library and enter down into the streets, you're making your way towards the Necromancy Tower. It's north from where you are.
Yes.
And as you're going past these shop fronts, old abandoned living quarters and perhaps trade goods, you hear the sounds of skittering claws against the floorboards. Some of them are up in the upper levels. And then
Lord.
as you're further down the trail, you hear a crunch of glass underfoot. And they're coming from the buildings to the left and right of you.
Skittering, crunching.
Raccoons?
Yeah, like
Oh, raccoons are the worst.
I mean, literally, kobolds are like the raccoons of D&D.
What's that one the one kobold we tried to kill and we couldn't kill?
I know we killed it,
Snort.
and
Oh,
then
did we
it came
kill it?
back as an and then it came back as an undead, and then it risked its life to save me.
I'm tempted to just go
It's
hide behind
unlike.
here so that I'm ready for anything pops out.
Detect thoughts to see if there's anything intelligent nearby.
yes. Yes, there is.
Hmm.
And it means you harm. For a
Uh-oh.
brief moment, you see through their eyes, you see yourself and this wellspring of secrets that must be
It's them.
unearthed.
Oh, it's them.
Oh, those
Yeah.
guys.
And as you look up
Nothings.
to where your perspective is seeing you, you see that creature leant out one of the windows and its eyes dripping with, like, practically salivating as it sees the party.
No.
Like its drool is dribbling down and running off its eyeball.
Almost as bad as a raccoon.
Raccoons only find out your secrets by going through your trash.
Ah,
I mean-
like the government.
Maybe they see our heads as trash, and they're looking
Well-
for the trash in our head.
They're gonna go through
Hello.
our heads.
Yep.
Seeing as you can feel their immediate threat and know their intentions to attack you, you're up first.
Bu-bu-bu-bu-bu-bu-bu-bum. Spirit Guardians. Let's blow
Good
that up.
shout.
Cast a little Hulla Huddle. What is your alignment? Good.
The
I don't know how
better.
I don't know how close they have to be to get us, but
Yeah.
Better is uh-oh.
and I'm gonna put Sheila on the edge,
Okay.
just so that she.
As
she'll-
as Sheila marches down to here, their blind side. Can it pick up? Not just yet. There's definitely something moving around in that building next to you, though.
Hmm.
Anything else?
Sheila's gonna ready a fist attack if anything comes within reach of her.
All right.
Yep.
It's Vetta's turn.
Yeah, Vet is going to join the Hulla Huddle. Just position
you're up
themselves
next.
here.
Hmm.
I didn't use my full movement. Do I want to move some more? I'm going to ready an arrow for if something pops out.
Ashanti.
What does Shanti do at this point? I'm honestly tempted to just have because this is quite a crumbly looking building, right? I don't know
Like
if this will
this
work.
right here, you could step into.
Could I just try to collapse the building on top of them? Like attacking the walls, because Ashanti is massive at this point.
Sure, she can attack the walls.
Right, so Ashanti would like to rage. And will swing at one of the walls.
Okay.
Right.
The wall definitely shows immediate signs of damage. It's buckling.
And then
We'll need another
second
hit.
attack.
Okay. And I rolled pretty low on a deck save, so you hear the masonry kind of crumble, break away, and then, yeah, a section of the roof does indeed collapse, burying and restraining something in there as you hear probably like a screeching yelp.
And that'll do. I'm guessing this wall would no longer be here now, thinking about it. Just attacked it.
Sure, yeah. Let's get rid of that. Making me undo my mapping. No.
But because it's buried under rubble, can Vector see that now?
It's probably pretty tough to see it, but there might be something thrashing around in there.
Okay,
No, I'm going to say it's probably buried, so they'll give it full cover.
Okay.
Can't really see it, but you can tell it's restrained anyway, so regardless, it's going to have to use its time getting out of that.
That's why I use the environment and size to my advantage.
I like it, yeah. Valin. Oh boy, that's me. Okay. Don't think she wants to step out of the thing yet.
Moved.
Alright, so I think she'll just hold a chill touch. Barry.
Can't see anything yet. I'm trying to. Oh.
This one's the one that's buried over here?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's total
Okay.
cover.
Yeah, total cover. Okay, I just want to make sure.
So I'm gonna go for this one here.
Okay. Someone's got to have half cover at least. through the
I
broken
can.
window.
Does it matter if I go down further or?
Yeah, you can probably see it clearer there.
Fire!
I'm gonna blast it. But that's not the important part. Pull it 10 feet.
Oh God.
I was waiting for that.
It's
Oh.
in a I mean, there's a window here.
Oh,
It's
I
gonna
did pull
get
it to-
yanked up against.
Oh, okay. I thought I was pulling
think-
it through the space. Damn it.
Its body kind of gets like lurched up against it.
Regardless. A 1 and a 2, that's what we love to see.
Okay, so
I'm
next,
guessing I can't pull it further.
next attack you get a 3
I don't have an attack.
If you
on
were
your
like,
next turn. I mean.
if you were like balancing up on top of Sheila, I'd say you could probably pull it up and over the window out of it. But right now it's
Yeah.
kind of getting just jammed up against the glass.
Damn it.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll use the last of my movement to go back.
Okay.
Well then.
Faith.
Yeah, Faith is gonna move a little more inside on the Hulla huddle, and she can't see it because this guy's buried, so she can't see anybody else really. So she's just gonna hold a ray of frost
Okay.
until she sees one of them up here.
All right. It's time. There is one Nothic
Oh, there's one over here.
opens up the door, and
Oh,
yeah, you should see it now peering out the window. Held actions would go off as this one makes itself known.
Okay.
oh, that's not good.
Say my target is blocked by a wall, but
16
should
hits.
be able.
Oh, it's just 16 still hits.
From where
I'm
you
just
are,
gonna-
it definitely has some half cover.
But I don't get affected by that, so I'm just going to move up
Alright.
so I can actually target it.
Sure. What was that? Ray of Frost. 16?
Did 16 hit?
16. Not with the half cover.
Not with the half cover, no. Darn.
Okay. I'm gonna give it back 7. Yep. Okay. Then it is. Right, that's the held actions. Right, it is gonna actually act now. Looking down, seeing the swirling souls emanating from Hulla. Definitely gotta be the biggest threat. I'm gonna let it stare down at you, Hulla. Give me a con save.
Oh,
So
rotting.
it targeted itself, apparently.
Likes doing that. And then I need another concentration check. Take 4 points of necrotic.
4 points of necrotic.
Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if it's able to steal your secret.
That's a good con save.
Okay. That's pretty good, yeah. Alright.
So is
After
14
that, it
is
will-
14 a fail or is it 4 on a save?
14's probably a save and then half damage,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
is
you
what
took
I'm
half.
imagining.
that's what that 4 sounds about right for that. Okay. All right.
Alright. Another one clambers out the window. Looks down towards you.
Well, we need to be able to
and-
see. Oh, shoot.
Let's see. 30
Why didn't I
feet.
think of this?
Okay.
Why didn't I think of this?
Okay, gets in range.
I had
Another
something for
rotting
this.
gaze on Hulla.
That's better. Concentration. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Yuck.
Now.
What?
It looks like you passed
So-
it, right? 21?
No,
It's
No,
a fail
that's
on
for
the
the-
concentration.
I'm not
that's for the
seeing anything.
gaze.
I'm not saying anything. I'm seeing the
Oh,
21.
that's for the gaze.
Oh, there it is.
No. 20. No, I'm
That one.
answering David asking about the 21 for the.
Oh,
Oh,
the-
it just popped up now. Okay.
Alright.
Sorry.
So, they failed the concentration check, unless you can get a 6 to boost it by 6.
no, I can't boost it by. I can boost it by 2.
I
But
can boost it by
Dave-
6. Bardic
Can you?
Inspiration. Yeah. D8 Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
So you can 6, 7, or 8.
Okay. Let's cross our fingers. Ooh,
But
just
resistance.
okay. Resistance would do that then.
Yeah, resistance would bring you up to
Would it be just enough?
10.
Just enough.
Okay,
Oh God.
good. That saves your spirit guardians, and the Nothic sneers at you and backs away.
Thank you, David.
We just want one little secret. Surely you can spare us that.
Not if you're going to be mean about it.
I've got a secret for you. It's this is how you die.
Get ready, David. It's your turn next. Okay.
I'm gonna try and get this Nothic out of the rubble. Yes!
Wow.
He
That's gonna be like
bursts out of
his
the
whole
rubble.
term, right?
Yeah, mostly, yeah. But it is now free.
Who did that? You're destroying Yithrin. A beautiful city.
John, she just looks down at it. Waves.
Oh god. It'll clamber out of the rubble and end its turn on the street. And we are down to David.
David. Okay. I have a secret for you. Ooh, I'll go for you who's out in the open. I have a secret for you. You ugly. That's the secret. Dissonant whispers.
Harry just looks at him like, that's not much of a secret. I think we know that.
Oh no.
Jeez.
50, 15 fails.
Okay. So it moves away. It did it automatically as well. It ran 30.
Oh, ran. Oh wow, did
It
it
uses its
automatically?
reaction. Yeah, it did. Weird. Crazy. But
That's
yeah,
cool.
you see it scramble across the cobblestones.
Okay, that's my action. Bonus action. Oh, what can I do as a bonus action that's not Bardic Inspiration? No, because that uses that. I think I'm gonna. I don't know if I want to be huddled up with everybody. I'm actually gonna move just to the edge over here. Still in the Spirit Gardens, but just to the edge a little. Actually, no, I want to be in coverage. Dang, we need to be bundled up. Okay, I'll go over here. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Then we got 2 more down here. One's one that you shot at, Barry. Gonna return fire with its rotting gaze, though. I really need that Spirit Guardians down if I'm to do anything. No, yeah, I'm gonna continue to focus fire. They know Hulla has a secret. They can sense it. They just have to fail the con save. No, they're still succeeding, but taking half. Another DC 10 con save.
Mm-hmm.
DC 10.
Sure.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Ah, I can't see it. Is it? Do I need to boost it?
It's a 6. See if you can boost it.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, you just got back your reaction.
Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Here we go.
Roll a d8.
No!
That's a 3. That's
Oh.
9. Can I
But
resist again?
No, because you
No,
used your
you've used
reaction.
your reaction.
Oh, frig. Yep.
Does,
Same turn. God
does
damn it.
Faith
Faith,
have
however.
resistance?
Faith. Faith does have resistance. Yeah.
I forget she's a cleric.
She's
Yeah,
right next
Faith
to you
is
too.
good.
In
And
the
she's right
huddle
next to
huddle. The Hulla huddle has worked again. Nice.
resistance.
Okay, that will
Yeah,
succeed.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket. That was close.
Okay. Another success. And finally, you see the last Nothic walking down the spiral set of stairs that seems to be
I do like his design.
hardly intact. And you recognize this one from the Tower of Divination.
Hmm.
And they say,
We are not as cursed as you might think. If you allow us entry into the divination tower, perhaps we could even become allies. We could work together, you know. The city could be restored. We've seen your efforts in doing such things already. You two could serve under Irialathas.
Is
Unless-
is serving mandatory?
Well, they are the Archmage after all. They could bring your world into a prosperous new future.
That's gonna be a no from me, dog. You guys?
I mean, I've already got my Archmage right here, and I'll just pat Barry on the head.
I have more spell slots than Barry does.
Yeah, but Barry was an Archmage for like 200 years, right?
Oh, was he?
Was he
Like-
an archmage or just a guy who was there?
I don't know.
Oh.
He was there. Honestly, and to be honest, you guys probably don't want to go into the tower. It just sucks out eyes, and that seems to be all you've got going for you.
Barry's head just looks down. He's like, "Thanks, guys, for the encouragement."
Then you shall serve as sustenance for our great leader.
and you see he lifts up this small card into the air. It hovers in place for a moment before the rim begins to illuminate, and then he flicks his hands forward and the card flies towards the group. This guy
He's a
has spellcasting.
cartomancer.
Yes, he is. Much like yourselves. Okay. This one could
He
get
activated
ugly.
his trap
Let's
card.
see.
It's a
He's
spell.
casting Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh no.
There's one
spell.
weakness to the Hulla Huddle, and it's that you're all together.
Yeah,
Alright, let's
but I was worried
see
about
what the
Am I-
saves are.
Am I not
Wisdom
seeing
save.
a-
Mason's
Oh,
pumped
Barry,
me.
are you
Mhm.
counting? Barry, you're counting
Counter
spelling?
spelling.
Am I muted? What's going on?
Sorry.
Oh, Barry counts
No, we didn't
spelling.
hear you.
Oh,
We did not hear you.
I
Oh,
said it
so-
like 4 times. I was like, counter spell.
Okay.
It's-
No, we only heard just the first time we heard you say it. All right. Yeah, that's fine if you want to do that. Yeah, sure. Counterspell, you can. Oh, I roll a con save, don't I? Okay.
Because we're trying to stop this from happening, aren't we?
I failed. All right, and then I will lose that spell entirely. Yeah, that's gone. That saves a few fails, I think.
See?
The card
Yep.
is about to burst into a hypnotic pattern, but you strip that card of its magic, and it just sort of flutters down to the ground.
The thing we need is Hulla getting used by that.
Hey, I need this
What?
one for my
Yeah.
set.
Yeah. All right, nice. That'll be your reaction then. I'm gonna send him back a bit. Let's hide under the eaves of this building. Back to the top of the round, I think. Have I done this guy? Yeah. Right. Top of the round. Hulla.
Hulla.
Yes. I wish he hadn't moved. Damn it, because I can't see him.
You could move.
Yes. If I move.
Pretty much everybody except for me goes before they do.
I would need to move a little bit closer and a little bit up. Where can I move? I still can't see him. Crap. There's nowhere I can move where I can see him. Ugh, that's annoying. Alright, I'm going to Bane the 3 that are close.
Wait, isn't that concentration?
Bane's concentration.
Bane's
Ah,
concentration.
scheisse. Okay, sorry. I forgot about that.
That's all good.
Let's.
There is a way you could get him, as you know roughly where he is.
I would have to move like here.
No, you could just throw a bead of fireball into the middle.
Oh, jeez.
But, yeah, or you could move into the middle.
Okay.
Unless clerics get other AoE spells that I can't remember.
I don't have a lot, but that would move everyone out. But let's do it anyway. Okay. We're gonna target him, the spellcaster, with Blight.
Uh-oh. Don't like you.
That's a failed saving throw.
Wait, have I rolled yet?
It's asking for a con saving throw? Or he is.
Yeah.
He just rolled one, yeah.
Did he? That was 3
No,
minutes
that-
ago.
Oh,
Yeah, that-
okay, sorry. Oh, well, he has to make a con saving throw now then.
Oh, alright, yep, sure. Alright. Let's go with a fail.
That's a fail.
Let's
just
wait,
barely.
15? Yeah,
Yep,
just.
It's a DC 16.
Nice.
Okay. So
Let's go.
8d8.
Ugh. That's gonna sting.
Do.
You cast the spell, should just.
Is it not rolling it for you?
No, I'm not seeing it. Is it not there? Is it just me, or can everyone else see it?
I
No,
don't
I
see it
can't
at all.
see it.
I don't see it.
Okay.
No.
What about if I just do this?
There
There
you
we
go.
go.
Yeah, it's all those.
Yeah.
Oh, 45? It's instantly
46.
dead. Oh, yeah. Well, it's one overkill. This nothing rots away. You hear its gargling, wretched scream as its face peels back. Bone is then reduced to ash.
I just
Hi.
realised the particularly devastating thing of Hypnotic Pattern. If he'd got all of us, he could have just left us here for real after us. That
That was
lasts a
the
minute and
plan.
we can do nothing.
That's why he was like, you'll just be sustenance then. Because he was planning on, like, basically going to get the big guy and have your soul sucked out. That's why these Nothics are actually a real danger. If one of them gets away, they could relay your location. With that, Sheila's turn.
Okay, Sheila. Sheila's the buddy right here. Is he a high up or is he on ground level?
He's on the ground level.
Okay. She's gonna smack him.
Through the window? Alright.
We can do a sundering
really?
hit on that.
Yeah. That'll
Okay.
knock him to bloodied. And some. Yeah, wow. Basically punch his eyeball in
Cool.
into its socket, leaving a little bit of mush.
And then
Okay.
with the rest of her movement, she is going to.
I'll get an attack of opportunity, but
Is it not dead yet? Oh, it's near death.
barely
Never
left.
mind.
It's like
Okay.
yeah. He's
Okay,
like
then we'll
holding
stay
on.
there. Sorry, I thought it was dead.
Okay.
Okay.
No, Veta.
Pew. Actually, and then I will absorb that thing's soul, and then I've got my one use of words from the Great Day anyway, so don't need to. So I can do that.
Yep.
Right, that one a bit.
You should manage to shoot this nothing. They don't drop dead. It looks like Sheila's fist is still through their head. But you sense a small fragment of their souls left hanging
Yep.
on, which you then quickly snatch up.
Yep.
You are in range to 30 foot.
Yeah, I did it on the other one.
Oh, yeah, nice. Okay then. Cool. Have Ashanti then finish him if you want.
Yep, Shanti just sort of looks at it and goes, basically, you got a problem with me smashing buildings? I'll smash you instead.
Oh god, max damage. Instantly bloodied.
Ooh.
That
Yeah,
might be
just a
though.
miss. Yeah.
Okay. Look, dives behind one of these barrels. Velin. She'll try to finish it off for you. That she'll touch. And then Barry, you're up. Oh, nearly. Go on, Barry.
Right.
You could take him
okay.
out. Oh, she should then move towards.
Oh. I was going to focus on getting these in and out of the thing. Spirit Guardians.
Don't
sure.
worry so much about that one, because if it tries to run away, it's just going to provoke an attack opportunity from Ashanti unless it disengages, and then so we'll be able to outrun her.
I'm going to start off then with this one. I'm going to try and telekinetic pull it into the Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, 18, I think, saves.
Oh, it's fast. Okay. Well. Oh, shit. Been double tagged. Oops, my bad.
Have to do it manually.
Sorry.
Would you go in for this one?
No, the injured one first.
This one. Alright, still managed to hit him.
Yeah.
Looks like you yanked him in.
And then this one. Is this one still in? Or is it out?
Yes,
That's
no,
up.
that one's in.
Well, that's not going to do much if I push it out. Okay, I'm
You
going to go for this one
could.
over here.
You just hit it again, I guess.
I'm going to go for this one over here then.
Right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, finishes it.
Cool.
blast his body back into the crates.
I was really hoping for that telekinetic to work.
Well, the other two are already in, so
Yeah, it's all good.
they're good to go. All right, Faith will join you. Hulla.
Wait.
Oh yeah, wait. Here you go.
Before that,
I'm on.
Faith is gonna cast Darkness.
Hmm.
Yeah. Cast. How come it's not letting me cast?
Should have a use left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you want it?
On the far guy, just him on the far edge, so he's got to go through the 15 feet. Hold on, there's a fighter jet ahead.
Jeez.
I
Yeah.
heard that. I heard that. Yep.
Sorry, it's the air show. It's the air show going on. I want him in it, but I want him to have to go the whole way through, so he's just on the far edge. Yeah, there. Sorry, air show.
That's all good. And then
Yeah,
anything
I can
else?
hear it on my side now too. Here he comes.
Yeah. and then Faith will go into the Spirit Guardians, back in the Spirit Guardians. But maybe farther away,
Nice.
maybe towards the bottom of the rubble down here.
You got it. All right. It is then. This nothing's go. Who's been pulled into the Spirit Guardians already? So, roll me 3d8, Hulla. Pretty sure that's correct.
Oops, I rolled his faith for some reason.
All good.
It's a 10 necrotic. It is. Ugh. I guess it's gonna run forward then.
Would it not, from where it's just moved, provoke an attack from Velen?
Yes, but she has not got a melee weapon.
Oh. I thought she had like a stick or
wait,
something.
She does have a staff, but she's often also got a wand of magic missiles ready in her hand. Just gonna veto it. It's fine.
Yeah.
The staff wouldn't do nothing. Anyway, right. Ugh. Claws or nothing's gaze. Rotting gaze. It's the only chance they have. Yep. Sorry to say, Hulla, but they really are out for you. Another con save.
Ooh.
That one's a fail this time.
Yep.
But another concentration check. Nat 20.
throw.
Yeah,
Yep,
you're good.
fine.
That's
we
the
need to
one
do-
you want to save on.
I can take the
you got it.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but this time, since you do fail the actual save, you feel that secret at the back of your mind being clawed out, much like a raccoon digging through the trash. You feel that thing scrape off that secret and snatch it up in its little paws, and it seems to giggle in delight.
I got one! Oh, you're evil! How could you do that? To your own friends?
Oh, we
Yeah, I've been through this before. Yep, old news.
This one starts its turn. Make me another roll another 3d8.
That's better.
Yeah, it takes the full 12. For getting the guy with darkness on him. I guess they will need to run forwards to get out of the darkness. Yeah. They run out of the darkness and then see you guys. Yeah, I mean they have got enough movement to get
it's not
where they want.
I guess that wasn't great. Okay, that was bad.
But
Does limit them somewhat.
I could have put it closer to us so that they'd have to get through it or something.
But
Bad placement.
Ashanti is big threat. I'm gonna rotting gaze them.
How are you now? You sure about? Oh, I don't know why I rolled that with advantage. I misclicked, but it was just a 17 on the first dice anyway.
Yeah, take a little smidgen of necrotic damage, and she shrugs that off. Okay, and this one is gonna rotting gaze. Don't need to rotting gaze actually. No,
Oh, there's another one?
they've got what they're after. I'm gonna go for some claws on Barry.
Where's this guy? Oh, he's down here.
Did this one take the spirit guardian's damage? Or should it?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
As it has already. And it's David to go now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move myself. Is this an open door window? Is that a window or is that an open door?
Yeah, it's a smashed window.
Smash window. Okay. So I'm gonna go over here to the window. And yeah, I'll stay here. And I guess I'll continue my war against this one over here. And I am going to...
Nuking the caster first. Bowler move.
They're probably not as good at that. Right? They're probably not great at that. So, yeah. So I am going to continue my war against him. And, you know, here's the thing about secrets, and I'm going to talk to him. Sometimes you find out something maybe you don't want to know after all. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer on him.
Jeez.
Does that do? That sounds good.
It manifests, it's a wisdom saving throw, but it manifests its deepest fears visibly only to that creature.
It's an illusion that takes a hold in their mind.
Did it, automation is out of date.
Let's update that then. Alright, but it's a wisdom save regardless.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This is one of your new spells?
I've had it for a bit, I just don't use it that much.
Okay.
Because it doesn't take the damage until the next turn.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna check if I've got...
On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of the target's turn, before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. So it's sort of like a... If they save, it's great. If they don't, then it's damage.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a risk.
There we go. I've updated the automation now. Should be...
Should I recast it?
I'm just doing it for you.
Okay.
There's the damage. There's the save. Ooh, got really high this time. 17?
17 is the DC.
Just to save. Ooh, okay. Darn. That Bane would have been good after all. Alright. My failed save takes 46, 48. It takes half as much though. So it has taken 11 points of psychic damage. It's badly injured now.
Yeah, the spell's done. The spell ends.
And that's
He
it.
saved.
Alright.
So it's a waste of a spell.
It turns back and it says something
How much more
in response.
movement do I have? I only move 10 feet, so I'm gonna move into the building. Oh, I can get you back into the Spirit Guardians.
They say, in their zealot-like fashion.
If our discovery causes our deaths, at least it will have served to pave the path forward for those greater afterwards, such as the sacrifice of discovery.
Can't hear you in the Spirit Guardians.
Nobody's even listening to you, guy.
I think he skipped Hulla and Sheila because it's not saying it's my turn.
Yeah,
Oh, my bad.
it should be
Are
Hulla next.
we... Yeah, go ahead, Hulla.
Okay. I'm gonna move up 5 feet to get the one who's near death, and we are going to hit with the Warhammer. Just take a big ol' swing. If it's still up, well, that's the only action I can take anyway. Alright.
Crunch, yeah. Does take a hit.
Alright, that's all I can do, but Sheila will move up 30 feet, and she can take 2 hits on this one. That was almost a 3.
Well, there you go. The darkness did serve a purpose. It gave Sheila just enough range to get in there and kick its butt. Because it had to move forward. And that put it just in range of Sheila.
Okay, it's still up.
It is barely left alive. Vetter might be able to finish it, unless you got bigger sights.
I mean, I could get this one that's the most healthy. To be honest, actually, could I get both? Why is everything always out of my range, I swear?
Those two next to each other, if you...
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And Ashanti's going to go for that one, probably.
Yeah, so... Let's show these guys exactly why we're not to be messed with, I suppose, in this case. No, just for the hell of it, I'm just going to be extra mean for this one.
Oh. Sharpshooter with advantage, triple advantage. Jeez, yeah, nice. Sneak attack might finish it. Look at that. That's 17 plus 19,
And
that's
then-
20,
And then
30.
grabbing the soul of its as it departs, I then basically just use that to attack the one next to it.
Yeah. For another 3d6 damage?
Yep.
2d6.
That roll?
Forget if it's rounded up or not.
No, I don't think it is.
Okay.
Wasn't that? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked tokens as part rather than
Wills
that
of the
one.
Grave. Wailing Soul.
Wailing Soul. Okay. It is wailing. It is Wails from the Grave, though, isn't it?
Yeah. What is Wailing Soul? I've got an ability now that I don't know what it does. Oh, that's the thing that allows me to do this. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I just click the right one.
There you go. Hey, nice. Feels good with a rogue. Getting double kills as rogue is not often seen. But that was good. Nice nuke. The next one just withers as the soul leaps from one Nothic into the other. And it is Ashanti's go. Might be able to finish this fight out.
Yeah, so Ashanti just takes a step here because of their reach. And just leans over Sheila's shoulder. Stabs this one straight through the eye.
Nice. I don't see any more Nothics left. That will end combat. And it looks like they're not getting away. They're not going to get the chance to share their secrets or what they've learnt.
I wonder.
Damn.
I wonder if Special Nothic had anything good with him because he was a caster.
Loot the bodies.
It's gonna be like 3 hours.
Sure,
back.
Barry, you can have a look through the body. It's withered and decayed. Much of it's just a robe now at this point. But give me an investigation check.
Oh, that probably shouldn't have been me then. Guidance? Guidance?
15?
15.
Okay. Alright. Let me check something.
Guys? Heads? Yeah.
Roll me a D100.
I roll a 99. Oh god, it's got the Demi-Lich in its pocket. I rolled a 4.
You find a card that still had on its body, and it looks like it depicts Iriel Arthas on it. It is practically a trading card of them. Maybe it's something they've sketched up themselves, but it looks like them schooling an entire orchestra, an entire audio. What's it called? What are the rooms of the lecture hall? It's like a lecture hall.
Auditorium?
Yeah, auditorium. Thank you. Yeah, and they are arms stretched out, conjuring some sort of spell, similar to this, effectively. Did that show?
God, is that what they looked like?
No, these are red wizards.
Okay.
But
Learn how to blink.
Yeah, right. But it's effectively this pose, this kind of setting, and it's depicting.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
is it
depicting
like?
Iriel Arthas as this.
Is it like full art card, or is it regular, or is it shiny, or reverse shiny, or?
Yeah, no, it's a foil. It's a foil of him. Yeah.
Oh, hell
And I
yeah.
guess since you are seeing Iriel Arthas, yeah, could I find a piece of art for them? There are no official pieces of art of Iriel Arthas, very sadly, I know, but I guess the only official piece is him in his Demi-Lich form. But here, he clearly looks like he's in the height of his power when he was perhaps in his younger days. And by younger, I mean maybe in his 1000th year. Since if he was a lich, he may have lived far, far longer.
No.
But here, I'll find something for you.
Not nice.
Body notes. Catherine. Where on earth? There we go. Yeah, let's say something like this. Some of you might recognize this song.
Wow. Why does that look familiar?
Yeah, it should.
Looks like a vampire.
He's full of pride and arrogance. He stands with a absolute regal outfit of befitting his station. Some white streaks through his hair, hinting at the lichdom, or early lichdom,
I found
the having channeled the necrotic energy.
this spawn for when he's actually a lich, I guess.
Hmm.
I have no idea if that's accurate or not, but it looks a really cool piece of art.
Yeah, it's cool. But that's what you find on this guy. The other thing was the card that he sent flying towards you, and that seemed to have like an eye on it with a dazzling pattern around it. That's everything you find, though.
The card the card with the eye pattern. Can we tell if it's magic? Does it do anything?
Well, it went to release a magic. It was glowing at the point in which it hit the group, and then it seemed to fizzle out as Barry stripped it of its magic. So now it looks like a mundane card, but with a fancy pattern on it.
I don't know what to make of that. The magic's been used up on it, maybe? Like a spell scroll type thing?
Yeah, if you want to roll like an Arcana check, you can. Otherwise, I'll let David roll with advantage since he
Arcana?
actually has the Cartomancer feat. Yes.
Ooh, yeah. No, I'm not good.
I will roll with advantage.
There we go. So, David, you understand how you've been able to inscribe spells into your own skulls you've collected. Very much. You've probably done the same thing, but with cards instead.
Oh, he does what I do.
Except one particular card. That card that shows the card that shows like Iriel Arthas. You've never seen anything like that before.
He's got a shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, it's got a shiny. It's got a foil art. Full art foil. Pretty good. Probably limited edition.
Weird. It's as one of its abilities is when you play this card, the opponent is ordered to lose.
Isn't there a card that does that?
There's plenty of WinCon cards, not in Pokemon though.
Oh.
But there are in plenty of other card games. Win states, win
There's
conditions.
a few in Yu-Gi-Oh! I know which like there's one which isn't just win the particular duel you're in, but win the game because it's best 2 or 3. I think most Yu-Gi-Oh! tournaments.
It is weird. In the fine print at the bottom, it says Yithrin the Gathering.
Okay.
Wonder if there's any more of these.
So what is the Iriarthus card? It's different just because it's Iriarthus? Iriarthus?
Looks like a full art foil.
Oh.
These guys
you
are just
definitely
fans.
consensus.
Like baseball
There's definitely
cards.
something extra about it, but you're not sure what it would do.
Mm.
Unlike the other card, where it's got clearly the signs of like conjure. What was it? What's hypnotic pattern?
Charm?
Illusion, right?
Or illusion?
No, it's
Enchantment?
I think it's an illusion.
Are we saying we should get Velen to identify it?
The eye I mentioned, that being the pattern, is definitely the symbol of illusion. Illusion is like a half-closed eye. It has that on it. But this one, the Irilarthus card, doesn't seem to have a symbol representing a school of magic necessarily. Maybe it's still illusion. I mean, possibly.
I'll have Velen look at it.
You can't tell since you need detect magic. Unless if you ask Velen, Velen will ask. Well, I would need 10 minutes to cast detect magic, but
Let's
What
get
about
to
what
the
about
tower
identify?
first.
Yeah, maybe can you identify it?
That's the
I
10
can,
minute
but that'll
section.
take a minute or 10 minutes.
Should we or we just give it a try and see what happens?
What if it summons
I'm
Ariel?
with
Oh.
Vetter. Let's
Oh,
get
that's-
to the tower
yeah.
first. I don't want to spend 10 minutes out here when we
Yeah.
might
True.
meet Ariel himself.
That's a fair
Um,
point.
And
Yeah.
what if we
True.
what if we use this and it like a summon card, like it
Like a
alerts
bat
him?
signal. Yep.
It
Yeah.
gives us the powers of Ariel Arthas.
Okay, so there's no
Yeah, no,
outside of
good
this
point.
map.
Good point. Good point. I was getting ahead of myself.
We will figure it out.
Finding out is still a good idea. Just here's
Just
an
somewhere
advice.
safe.
Just
Mhm.
get Sack ready.
And then what if he orders us to lose?
Then we have to lose.
Yeah.
Them the rules.
Them's the rules.
Okay.
Sorry, Icewindale. Ran into a bad draw.
Best of 3?
Uh,
Alright,
Okay.
when you arrive, you see the short conical tower, supported by arched buttresses, stands on the edge of the city. On the outward-facing side of the tower is an eerie green arcane symbol. A metal door leads into the base of the tower. Is where you are now. No chance Ashanti is going to fit through that door.
oh my god.
It
Yeah,
is
I forgot
built
about
for a
that.
medium-sized creature, I'm afraid.
Is there an
Unless
enormous window on the second floor?
There doesn't appear to be, no. It's
opening,
rather dark
or-
and gloomy.
About we have a quick look inside, see if there are any if Ashanti could roam in there. And if need be, I'll bring her in.
Sure.
What am I concentrating on?
Villain says, that symbol is definitely the necromancy symbol. Professor Scant, do we know anything about this place? Yes. The High Necromancer, Kadavix, is the one we're looking for. They were the most powerful necromancer in Yithrin. Through alchemical and necromantic magic, Kadavix performed many rituals and was able to even preserve one's life. Not lynchdom, though. They found alternative methods to lynchdom.
Sorry, I shouldn't have been that enthused by it.
Did you say they're still a lich or they're immortal without lichdom?
I think it's alternative methods to lichdom. Like to be
So
a
there's-
lich, you kind of
there's-
have to become undead or something, right? So it's
Mm.
just
That's right.
becoming a lich at that level without having to become undead, which is a better option, I would think.
So what, they managed to extend the life or something? Without
Quite
Like, I
possibly.
Yeah.
Anyway, I should probably just see what's on the other side of this door.
Do you want to touch the other doors were like booby trapped? Do you want to maybe not?
Mage
Oh.
hand the door?
He's already opened up the door.
Oh, too late. Okay.
The moment you open the door, you see a dozen skittering little hands crawling across the ground. It's like when you open up the door to a basement and you see all the rats suddenly just skitter away into the shadows. Hands crawl up the walls into hidey holes. Some of them climb onto the underside of tables or scratch themselves under a carpet
Oh, they're scared.
or betwixt books in a bookcase.
Betwixt is a great word, by the way.
But that's what you spot. You hear the kind of clinking of bottles and as
said they
one
were
of them stuffs itself on a shelf.
their hands, like
They
disembodied
were
hands.
human hands, severed at the bone, with clawed fingertips.
Hmm.
You
Where to
recognize
go?
these from the
Yeah.
hut?
Yeah. I swear to God, Chris, I'm not explaining it. Those that haven't played, but if you brain us, I will be so pissed.
If I brain you.
We're
As
talking
you
about those
step into
brains
the
that
room,
suck intelligence or something.
a caustic smell assaults your nose as you enter this circular chamber. The disembodied hands have skittered away, and the room is lit by an eerie green glow. Chairs are neatly arranged around the room, some containing seated bodies missing their hands. Various pieces of surgical equipment sit on the tables and shelves around the room. A one-eyed creature is restrained and bloodstained, and they seem to be... Well, you can't quite see them from where you are. Maybe move a little more forward. There you go.
Gee.
You see
What?
a Nothic restrained to a bloodstained bed in the center of the room.
What?
And
What's these archmages got with keeping creatures being tied and locked up?
That's how they learn.
Anybody else coming in here, or just me?
I don't know where I am. Probably underneath somebody.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
there I am. I'm underneath Faith. Okay.
Hello? Creature on the bed.
Oh.
it does not respond.
Is it alive? Because it probably
It-
shouldn't be.
Give me a medicine check.
Or from a distance.
Why does my thing always do this?
Oh, okay. 14.
It does appear to be alive.
Oh.
But it doesn't seem to respond. Looking around the room, there's one more thing you
Are all these
spot.
hands getting hit with the Spirit Guardian?
The Spirit Guardians? Not if it took you 10 minutes to walk over to here, but that's up to you, Hulla. Would you want
Yep.
to keep it up anyway?
I would have
Just a-
definitely as a protection,
Okay.
but if it's been 10 minutes, I can
Then-
deactivate it.
Okay, so I'm going to say then, as you are about to enter the room, Hulla, since you're about to disintegrate some hands, you feel a mind reach out and connect to yours rather than the other way around. And you sense it's telling you to stop immediately.
Please,
What?
please, wait, don't harm them. My name is Lawrence. I'm the apprentice of High Necromancer Cadafix. These hands are under my purview. They're helpers.
Okay, but are they gonna hurt us?
No, of course not. They're skittish. They don't mean to harm. They're more afraid of you than you are afraid of them, I assure you. Please, just trust me.
I don't have a reason to do that yet. Who are you? Are you alive? Are you what's
Turn around. Near the table.
Oh. God.
near the table?
You feel your mind swirl around to face on the table a brain floats in a liquid-filled cylinder.
Oh man,
With a
brain in a jar.
It is. It is indeed a brain in a jar.
What?
And as you're gazing upon it, you see one of the crawling claws reach up out from underneath the table, grabs a hold of one of these paintbrushes, dabs it into an inkwell, and you see them drawing a face onto the rim of the glass.
Uh,
I can help you find Cadavix. I'm no threat to you. See?
insight check.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I don't know. My first instinct is to be very suspicious of a necromancer's apprentice in a jar in this city.
So,
Yeah, of
'cause-
course.
Because obviously we're not hearing this, only Hulla is. Can I insight Hulla as to why she turned around and looked at a brain in a jar?
Yeah, you see there's clearly some sort of conversation going on
Like,
because as Hulla's looking at them, the smiley face is then drawn crudely onto the outside. And they will reach out and telepathically communicate with all of you now, since yeah, they can do so. They introduce themselves as the smiley face appears.
Welcome. My name is Apprentice Lawrence. It's
Yeah.
been a long time since anyone's visited.
Right. This is like what? Tower number 4. We're looking for an octad.
Oh,
Let's get right down to it.
my master knows the Octad.
Is he
They
still
haven't
here?
been around, though. We haven't seen them in quite a long time.
Do you know
Why
where?
did he put you in a jar?
In a what? You mean the tower? Well, this is where I study. I guess it's sort of a jar if you think about it. It's round and cylindrical.
I don't think he knows he's in a jar.
Yep.
So if the tower is a jar and he's in a jar, does that make him a jar jar? A brain in a jar jar.
As for the hands, I assure you they're under my control. Look, gather round. Wave, everyone.
You see one by one all the little crawling claws come out of hiding and they all give simultaneous little waves at you. And he introduces a few of them.
It says, this is left Steve. This is
Left
right
Steve.
Tyrant. And that's right Glymer. And that's left Otis.
Please tell me there's like a right Handrew.
Ah, yes, they're hiding just underneath the tables. They must be afraid about the spirits.
Well, aren't you guys upset that we've come into your tower?
No, on the contrary, we've been expecting company for some time. We have work to do, and well, you could even help with the ritual if you wished. We're trying to perfect the process of brain transference. I know the arcane principles, but I would need someone with more precise and steady hands.
So brain transference from what to what?
Well, the Nothics here, their minds have become warped and their bodies corrupt. We had hoped that maybe you could transfer their brain and save their psyches, perhaps.
Into what though?
Well, as a brain in a jar, they would be preserved. They wouldn't succumb to the corruption.
Right, I'm gonna be real with you right now. Are you lonely? Is this what this is about?
I admit it has been some time.
Is
1,828 years to be exact.
Are you looking for like a jar brain companion or something? Seems very specific to be asking for someone else to be put into a jar.
Well, I've got my little helping hands here and there, but they don't converse much.
I see. I look at Hulla as like a voice of reason. Like I have no reason to say no. What do you think?
I'll say telepathically to Barry. I don't get a bad vibe from him, but just generally this place has been pretty nasty.
I know, but maybe this is the Conjuration Tower all over again.
Oh, that place was awesome.
That place was awesome.
Every time the Conjuration was mentioned, everyone's just like, "Yeah, that was great."
If you're willing to help, I promise I'll try to help you find Cadavix.
Well,
Yeah, that'd
we're
be great.
looking for part of a ritual, something called the Octad. Do you know what that is?
Oh, yes, my master must have that.
He didn't
A lowly
write
apprentice.
it down by any chance? Post-it note somewhere?
Unlikely.
Sticky note.
That would be if so, it would have to be kept rather secure. You can't have that being fallen into the wrong hands,
Well, quite.
so to
I
speak.
mean, so did he though write it down?
You see some of the hands actually like poke and prod the actual glass. You see it like wobble slightly on the table and slosh the brain inside.
Oh, I didn't mean your hands. Forgive me. Right, Otis?
While this is going on, can I take a look at what's going on this table? If there's any notes or things?
Yes, you can. And most of it is in Loros, so you'll need Professor Scant to come in here.
Or Barry?
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, goodness, the spirits are bright. That's all right. I'm immune to radiant damage anyways. Let's have a look here. Okay, the notes say... ritual of brain transference, and successfully apply the poison, then make the cuts. They are the processes for completing the ritual. They look to be quite lengthy and will require a few tools.
So that's how you become a brain in a jar.
There's scribblings about a success, and now looking to repeat the experiment. But it does appear as though one's life is preserved once they are now in that state.
Oh my god! We could put brain in a jar guy into Sheila.
Ah,
Ooh.
there are actually theories as to how to mobilize one's brain.
Like, imagine if you could transfer the consciousness of somebody into like a robotic body.
Hey, Lawrence, can you move things around? Like, can you pick things up? If you wanted to?
First of all, David, give me an investigation check with advantage.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, just
Investigation.
Yes, I still have some abilities. What do you, of course, I can... No, I have my full range of motion. Look.
Oh.
And
If we-
you see them. You see
Yeah, if
a
we-
lab coat suddenly animate, lift up, and begins tying itself around the jar.
Oh my god.
And you see it is a mage hand that is lifting the cloak.
Yeah. If we put Lawrence into Sheila,
You think
that
he
would-
could control it with mage hand?
well, I was thinking
It-
like
Maybe
more
they
like
have the amulet.
it's
Lawrence.
another creature that could
David,
the Mythalar.
that is a really good roll, David.
Oh, thank you.
You're able to uncover something within here.
Ooh.
At the back of the book are exactly what you described. Suits of armor have been designed to be able to socket brains in a jar such that they can fully mobilize and defend themselves.
Oh man, this place is so cool. Oh wow. So that's totally a thing we could do.
Could we do that with Sheila then? You think?
No, we
Uh,
do. We put Lawrence in the robot body that's built for him, and we keep Sheila as muscle.
Is there a robot here? Do we know that?
No, it doesn't appear to be. These are simply.
It's just the designs.
Oh, they're not actually. Oh, that's too
Mhm.
bad.
But we do have a robot body.
We do have a robot body.
We just need to rejig its head so it can
my
hold
God.
a brain.
Imagine if we had a Sheila Lawrence combo. Hey Lawrence,
Lawrence.
do you want to be in a robot body? I see it can be done in this book here.
Yeah, and then you'd have companionship with us, and you'd be able to help us save Yithrin.
Yes,
that-
Irialathas, our great archmage, has designed specialized machines. But they're only reserved for the elite. I am just a lowly apprentice. I would never be allowed such an honor.
There's not a lot of people left in the city, so you are up the rungs a little bit.
Yep.
DM, does it look like the robot body as depicted
course.
in this book matches Sheila at all?
I would need to first be a brain in a jar. But
Oh my god, he's
no, match. Not exactly. You would not attribute a shield guardian to the same design as this. They look much more sleek, advanced, less bulk. Well, no, they're still quite bulky, but there's still the telltale signs of a similar construct nature to them. Like they're both humanoid. They're both. You would say that they're different designs, but they're probably made by the same person. In that they have the hallmarks of their, patented designs.
Okay.
don't think he realizes he's a brain in the jar.
No, I don't think so either.
Do you still have that polish for your shield? And you can like mirror him.
Oh, does he think he's just like a dude sitting at a table?
Yeah, he thinks he's a dude sitting at a table.
Oh. Dude, you're not a dude sitting at a table.
Is there a mirror around here? I'll glance around.
I'm not quite sure what you mean.
You're a brain
You're-
in a jar.
Yeah, this is
No.
this is the quick band-aid. You're a brain in a jar.
Yeah, this is the reason why.
Preposterous. I
reason
have not
why-
completed the ritual yet.
The reason why we're trusting that you want this done is because we know it's been done because we're looking at one right now.
Yeah.
Don't play games now. Look, we have
I'm gonna
important rituals to
use
complete.
minor illusion. No, minor silent image. Is it silent image that I have? I I have silent image, right? Minor illusion. Sorry, I'm using minor illusion to create a mirror in front of him so he could see.
You can make an image of him appear, but not. You can't create a mirror with the illusion. You could maybe do that with like prestidigitation, maybe. Prestidigitation. It's probably because it creates like a trinket in your hand, which I would say you could do as a mirror, but.
Can I create a trinket with prestidigitation? Oh, a
Yeah.
non-magical trinket. Okay, so I'll create a
Yes.
small hand mirror, I guess, or
There you go.
large enough that he can see then. Okay, yeah.
That's fine. All right. You create a mirror for them. They turn a couple of crawling claws, adjust the jar and turn it such that the little smiley face is facing the mirror, and they say,
If I was a brain, why can I see a handsome, smiling face looking back at me? Brains don't have faces.
I'm gonna walk over to the jar and rub the smiley face so that it, or prestidigitation again, so it cleans off the smiley face from the jar.
What have you done? My face? What kind of spell was that? How dare you?
Literally the most basic spell there is. It cleans things. I just cleaned the jar that has your brain in it, dude.
Well, I have a right mind to clean you out of the tower. That's what I wish to do. You should see my spells.
Do you want me to tip the jar over?
I mean, let's not be mean.
You'll do no such thing.
I won't.
He's trying to...
Prestidigitation or something, and I'll put a slightly better smiley face back on.
Hey, do the hands have like their own intelligence? Like, are they separate from you?
you'd be able to figure out that yourself with detect magic.
I don't have detect magic.
You don't? I thought
You don't have detect magic at will from your. Yeah,
No?
you have. Sorry, not detect magic. I meant detect thoughts.
Oh, detect thoughts.
thoughts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
detect thoughts. Okay.
That would absolutely pick up on the intelligence of the hands.
So Lawrence, I mean, why don't you ask Left Steve over there to draw your portrait? Just as a game.
Yes, okay, that's a nicer way to do it.
I will say they've probably spoke to you long enough now that your spirit guidance has run out as well. Anyway, at this point.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
Okay. A couple of other crawling claws do skitter out, and they have now painted an incredibly frowny face on Lawrence, who is becoming more and more irritable now that you've mentioned they are definitely a brain in a jar. You can all roll insight checks.
We're gonna have to fight a brain in a jar.
Well, I mean, maybe if Left Steve, can you draw a picture of what Lawrence looks right now? Not how he used to look, but what he looks like right now.
Left Steve, you will do no such shenanigans. These
Otis?
tricksy adventurers need to be taught a lesson.
Listen, Don.
We really don't mean you any harm. It's just you deserve to know.
Yeah, we say this in the utmost honesty. No tricks. No magic. This ritual has been done before.
Barry, Hulla, I'm going to say that this is like probably the 5th strike at this point where you are like doubling down and saying, no, you are a brain in a jar. And you can see that, as I say, he's becoming increasingly more irritable to the point where you realize this guy, he's been a brain in a jar for he said it himself, over 1,800 years. He looks like this creature, and you can sense it, Hulla, especially with your detect thoughts. The emotional state in which they are balancing is on a precipice. Any further reminders, they are going to have a psychic break. And already you can hear him saying, I'm going to teach you a lesson. You can tell he's becoming hostile if you keep telling him he's a brain in a jar.
I'm gonna cast
hold-
suggestion. Suggestion.
No, before
Oh.
that. Faith is gonna walk over and just say, "I'm sorry, but this is important. You do need to hear it." And she's gonna cast Calm Emotions.
Good job.
I was going to do that next if
I was gonna
it
do a
wasn't
very
done
similar
yet.
thing.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. As a wisdom save, isn't it?
And she can get everybody. So everybody calms down. And she's gonna cast it on everybody.
Okay,
Oh my God.
everyone's calm. Oh
Yeah.
god, indeed. I rolled a
Oh.
10 for my brain in a jar.
That's definitely a
Wisdom
fail.
save?
It's a wisdom save DC 16.
They have failed. And as such, they do
So everybody,
begin to.
let's just take it down a notch and reassess our situation a little bit.
They, as you calm them down, one of the hands rubs away the frowny face.
I like
Mischievous.
these hands. These are great.
Thank you,
It's more
Right Notice.
mischievous. Yeah, you're right. I need to get rid of the eyebrows too. There we go.
Yeah, let's no more games. I know it was fun to make to do that to him, but that's
Look, I apologize. I must be a little bit cranky after all the years. And you're right. I do admit, I've been rather lonely.
It's
Oh,
okay.
lonely
It's
Lawrence.
not a bad thing to be lonely. Lonely happens to everybody. I mean, I got kicked out of my hometown and was alone for 4 hours before these people found me. So
Yeah. So,
I apologize for not taking the joke in better light.
so
I
do we?
apologize for making the joke. I didn't realize how much it would affect you.
Apology accepted. Now, we should focus on the task at hand. Yes.
Yeah.
You help
We
me
make-
complete the ritual, and I will help you find Cadafix.
Yeah. Do we
Agreed?
make this the second most made brain in a jar in existence? And Barry will chuckle.
The first.
Sure.
Actually, maybe. No, actually, you're right. There are a few others. But anyways, let's begin. Gloves are in the cupboard to your left.
So hold up. We're putting whose brain in what jar?
The
Nothics?
crawling
I don't
claws.
see one.
One of the crawling claws gets up onto your shoulder, pokes
No.
pokes you, and then points towards the Nothic, and then points
Oh!
towards an empty jar.
Ooh. And okay, and the reason for doing this is so that it's not corrupted.
They want to see if they can. Yeah, that's right.
The body is corrupt, but the mind might be salvaged.
Have you talked to its mind?
Oh, yes, rather a possessive creature. But, the mind is a start. Perhaps we can better study it in a jar and help it restore its memories. And then, if such, maybe we can find a new body and restore the wizards one by one.
I look at David and Barry to see what they think about this.
Yeah, the look on my face is definitely one of I'm not sure if we want to restore the wizards here.
Yeah. They had me until find a new body. That kind of insinuates taking someone else's body. You can't just make a body. I don't think. Can you magically make a body?
You didn't see any. Well, I'll say David, you don't see any notes about that stage yet. Any note that only the notes about the rite of brain transference. It looks like that's a step kind of farther down the line, if it even exists. But
Well, the body would be a
you don't see any
mechanical
evidence
one,
for it.
right? They would need to
Yeah, the
create
robots.
mechanical.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
robots.
sorry. Yes, you're right. Yeah, that's why it's at the very back of the book. It does look like there's designs for robotic bodies, not taking over someone else's body.
Oh, okay. Robotic bodies. Yeah, that's fine.
But
Yes.
even then, I don't know if we
Constructs.
want to do that with the
With
Wizards of
The
Yttrian.
wizards, yes.
Like,
We
they're
don't
not-
know who they are, what they want. What they've endured after being corrupted for so long.
What if, though, considering this is one of those things that gathers secrets, what if it knows the secret of where the rite of the Octodad is?
Well, we haven't even looked upstairs. Usually there's like multiple floors to these towers, right?
Oh, that's true. We could look upstairs first, and then
do-
decide to help this guy.
A quick jaunt upstairs, carefully. Lawrence, is there anything upstairs we should be worried about?
That's the library and museum of bones, but Catafix.
Bones! I'm gonna
Bones, you
head
say?
upstairs. I'm gonna head
The
upstairs.
very delicate. Please don't.
Don't worry.
Touch
I'm
anything.
always careful with the bones I collect. Don't worry.
It's true, he's very good.
He never breaks them.
I don't. I'd rather you didn't. You
No, I'm just
might
gonna-
make
just
a
gonna-
mess of things.
Just curious. Oh, did I go upstairs?
Maybe. Yeah, this is a door in front of you at the top of the stairs.
I'm gonna take a listen at the door.
You don't hear anything on the other side.
David shouldn't go alone. Really shouldn't go alone. Okay.
Yeah,
No
you go
sound
up
on the other
there.
side of the door.
I'm gonna stay here with Lawrence.
I'm not
Jamey.
I'm not intending to do anything nefarious. It's literally just bones.
Jamie, did you open the door for David?
No.
I saw that.
I mean, he did, but I would have opened the door anyway.
That's fine.
As long as I
as
didn't,
long
as long as I didn't hear anything like a large zombie
No.
demon scuffling around or something, I would have been like, oh,
As
bones.
So you just said, like, they're very delicate. I don't want you to make a mess of things. Except when you come here, you see books, overturned tables, and bones of varying shapes and sizes lying strewn around the floor.
I'm gonna call down, Lawrence. I haven't even entered the room up here yet. It's already a mess. Just so you know, there's books all over the place. There's bones strewn across the ground.
I'm going to have that psychic break after all.
Do you want to go up and have a look?
Inside
Why
here.
don't you try
Oh,
to have a look?
Yeah. Maybe one of you can bring Lawrence up so he can see the state of the situation as it stands currently before we've even entered. I don't want to upset him before we even enter the room.
I'll pick him up and carry him over.
Oh, milady, excuse me, I didn't mean. I'm
Don't worry.
perfectly capable of lift.
Yeah, she's very strong, you know.
To him, he thinks he's being like lifted, like
Yeah.
as a person.
Like a bride lifts
Yeah.
like a groom lifts a bride.
This
Right.
is how we do it in my culture. It's very very polite for you to accept the lift.
Yes, it's
I will.
chivalrous women in the orc.
Yep. It's how we pay honor to our hosts. And up we go.
Very well. They go up the stairs with you then. And when you arrive, you see the same scene.
Oh my. Ooh,
Oh my,
That's,
indeed.
that's not in good shape. Can you see this, Lawrence?
They do, and as they're sloshing around, you kind of hear
Is
them
this
like,
I'm a
what's
little
this
bit dizzy.
mist all around?
Just put me down there for a second.
Is this like a poison? I'm gonna sniff at the air to see if it's like poisonous or something.
There is what you would describe a kind of green luminescent fungi spread around the room. It's sort of grown in like various patches, and it's giving off light.
Luminous.
Bioluminescent.
Possibly, yeah.
Mm.
But definitely luminous, and that's what that weird stuff is. You can give me like a nature check, I guess. It would be something close to that.
All right, we'll try with nature.
Perception?
18.
Nature 18. So you suspect, well, since there's a lot of dead things in here, fungi too grow off the corpses of creatures. That said, you have seen skeletons in Ythrun before that haven't been taken over by such rot. It's likely that, given the shattered pieces of glass, they had samples or specimens of this fungus that broke free and attached itself, spreading through the marrow of the bones. And there isn't anything that you've recognized from your time in nature, but it's probably not harmful. That's your best guess.
Are these magical? Because this is a wizard's tower.
Yep, definitely kind of glowing. I mean, glowing
are they
often hints at something magical.
Yeah. What if we?
You can.
What if we put some of these in our lanterns? Then if the big guy himself comes about and these go out, then we know we're in anti-magic.
Are they magical? Oh, they're
That's
just
why
natural.
Should we
need
test
to
if it's
confirm.
magical?
Oh, that's
with
what I was
detect
saying.
magic.
Are these magical? Is what I was saying.
Villain will start casting detect magic, but that'll be 10 minutes later. For now, you can also see with that nature check the various rare creatures around the room that must have been part of Kadavix's exquisite fossil collection.
These are really quite something. He's got quite the collection here. You guys studied these?
There's some nice skulls here, bro.
Oh, yes, there was... all kinds of creatures were brought to Kadavix's tower. Not all for the purposes of reanimation, but some to be studied and held on display, but the displays are in shambles. Oh, goodness,
Do you remember
Kadavix is going to have my head.
Do you remember this happening? Just it seems like it would have made some noise. No.
Oh, there was a loud thudding sound. Well, I thought it was just Kadavix practicing some sort of spell, but he often locks himself away and studies in his own time. He doesn't like interruptions. But that was nearly over 1,000 years ago. I thought he would have cleaned up by now. Oh goodness, you don't think something terrible has happened?
I don't know. I'm kind of at a lot. If you didn't destroy it, and I'm assuming the hands didn't. I mean, is there anyone else come by, like another party of adventurers, or some random Nothics causing trouble, wandering around, raccoons, anything like that?
As it happens, yes. Oh no, you don't think that tiefling came in here and wrecked the place, did you?
Which tiefling?
Oh, a white-skinned tiefling. They introduced themselves as, Avarice?
Oh, that's... you guys know that person, right?
They came in here and they must have ransacked the place.
Oh, well, that's not good.
They left all their best stuff.
Probably what happened when we took a detour from our tower tour.
They, Oh,
Yeah, we took a detour from the tower tour.
we're on opposite programs.
So, yeah, so they got past us now, which means expect every tower to be a little bit messed with.
That's not good.
Oof.
Did they ask you any questions?
Oh, yes, they were keen to find Catafix as well.
Mm-hmm. I bet. What did you tell them,
But,
out of curiosity?
Well, I told them Catafix, the same thing Catafix told me. Don't interrupt. I'm busy. And I'm not coming out until I've finished. So, that's that.
What do y'all think?
Well, assuming Avarice and 607 are looking for the ritual same as us, if it's obviously here, they would have found it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it worth trying to ask this apprentice? I don't know. He doesn't seem to know anything about it.
Are there no books left up here?
Books. You can look around if you want, but
Yeah.
doesn't. I'm not. Yeah, there's some books. Absolutely, yeah. Documentation on all the different types of rare creatures and the skulls seen here. Looks to be collections of like rhinos and displacer beasts.
Ooh.
Looks like creatures from all over the world as well, not just native to Icewindale, since the city was.
Is it about
the
the
sky at the
animals themselves or their skulls?
No, it's about the animals.
Oh, that's less interesting.
Well, there's definitely information that pertains to their skulls, like the bite force of a bullet, or like the horn's like damage it could deal when it was in full charge.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that could be useful, right?
Yeah, I mean, it belongs in the library with the mummy, really.
Yeah.
Oh, you also find a book on fungus. This fungus, Professor Scant can translate for you. Says, "Oh, it appears as though this fungus is called Ormu.
Olmu?
It's it's abundant enough that its glowing pigment can be harvested. But otherwise, I think it's rather harmless."
So not magical.
I
Useful
believe
all the
it's
same. Sorry, I got it's what?
it's a natural glowing fungus, usually found in the Underdark. They usually favor warm, kind of moist areas, but yes, they're useful to surface dwellers. They can be used by mixing it with glowworm juice to make signs and flags, so that you can see in the dark.
But not magical.
No,
Oh, okay. There goes that.
naturally forming.
Hmm.
Is there any other information do you think we can get from this?
That depends. Are any of the skulls humanoid size, like our size heads? Or are they all like big animal skulls?
give me an investigation check.
Oh. Not great, but I'm gonna boost that just for the giggles. With what's it called again? The Tales from Beyond. Did I add the D6 to? No, not Tales from Beyond. Knowledge from a past life. That's what it is. Use knowledge from a past. Oh, boost it to 1. Great.
Is it?
Can I?
So it's an 11.
I'll guidance that.
Okay.
Only
Another
one.
Okay.
12.
You're not finding any human skills by the looks, mostly animals and rare fossils. I'm afraid. Not with a 12.
So, no Octad, but our only lead is this lovely mage here who will only tell us if we help him with his never been done before experiment.
Just to check, Lawrence, what exactly is it that you're gonna help us with? If you don't know where the Octad is.
I know Kadavix has the Octad, and I know Kadavix better than anyone.
But you haven't seen him in 1,000 years.
No, but the Octad was made more than 1,000 years ago.
Would you know where Karavix would have went?
Perhaps.
Where
I can have.
more frequent.
I have a few guesses. And I promise I will tell you everything I know that might lead you to him. But first, please help me finish his work. At least then we'll have some good news to deliver him if you do find him.
I'll whisper to David and Barry both. If the brain that we resuscitate turns out to be evil, we can just smash it.
Yeah, we can.
Can we?
If it's just a brain, it's physically vulnerable, presumably.
But does the process of turning it into a jar brain make it like more powerful? Like, are we imbuing it with some sort of power?
That's a good. Hey, Lawrence. Okay, we're still kind of confused about the process here. The brain in the jar, is it just like memories and you can talk to it?
Yes, it preserves the mind. That way we can either study it if it isn't in a communicative state, or we could begin to coerce them back to their wizardly-like selves. Rehabilitation.
Right. And you yourself, you can still cast magical spells, right?
Well, of course, I'm fully fledged necromancer. I wouldn't be much of a wizard if I couldn't cast spells.
Mage hand before.
Yeah.
So maybe like the abilities you had before, if you had. So if the Nothic downstairs had. Well, then they could,
had psychic attacks, it would still.
Yeah,
I mean,
doesn't
would
that
still be-
rot that? Right, we had that thing. You were getting attacked by stuff before, right?
What thing?
Yeah.
Weren't you getting attacked by some psychic attacks?
It was staring at you intently. Although brains don't have eyes, so I don't think it could do that.
Oh, I thought they just wanted my secrets because I'm so juicy.
So, enter Villain into the conversation. Right. Well, David, you could also
Yes.
help, but by fixing a few of these things up. I know your prestidigitation will help.
Oh yeah, we can do that for
I
sure.
will also offer to do the same.
Prestidigitize.
So she kind of starts cleaning up like piles of bones and
I'm gonna start
such.
cleaning up, and as I'm cleaning
Because
up,
you got
I'm
everyone
looking
targeted.
for a good. Oh, I do have a. I'm cleaning everything.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you clean up some of the spillages, the fungi that's overgrown this place. But really, you would want mending as well to like fix some of the exhibits and the bones here. But
I don't have mending, but you know who
yeah,
does? Is
yeah,
Faith.
yeah.
Faith has
Faith
mending.
can come along.
So Faith can
She,
come up and she'll do mending.
yep. She says, "I don't mind fixing a few things here for you, but yeah, I'll just get to it. If that's all right with you, Lawrence."
Oh, yes, by all means.
Villain says, "And your master, Kadavix, was it? Would he be willing to give us the Octad if we told him we were successful in completing a rite of brain transference?"
Oh, yes, I'm sure. I will personally give you my recommendations as potential wizards joining the ranks of Yithrin. He'll be overjoyed at the news that it's successful.
And the last time you saw him, he hadn't turned into a creature like a salad or anything, or
No.
Oh yeah, we saw one of the archmages. They turned into a slud, and their eyeball was continually getting sucked out painfully.
Apius, I think it was called. He was called.
Last time I saw him, he was just very overworked.
Okay. Well, I think now's the time then. Are we doing the thing, or are we?
Yeah. I have my doubts about it, but I feel like we have to.
Yeah.
It does seem to be the way the narrative is going.
Yeah.
Evelyn folds her arms. Well, either that or we get the answers from Avarice. If she was the last one here, likely she's already either made off with something or maybe covered the tracks such that we can't find them ourselves. But this is a potential way we could find out. She didn't help you with the ritual, did she?
We haven't seen Avarice around anywhere though.
No, but Lawrence is telling us that Avarice was here.
No, but we haven't. Yeah, I know we know that that Avarice is around. We just haven't seen her anywhere.
Well, she's probably got eyes and ears everywhere. You know her ruffians, the gargoyles? Probably using those as scouts.
Yeah. Oh, were you casting detect magic? Is there anything
Right,
up here?
yes, I have finished casting Detect Magic. And there is... What's that? She kind of starts to wander over. And as Faith is picking up one of these skulls and mending it, its jaw kind of realigns, the spinal cord is reattached, and you hear this kind of crunching of bone. And Velin looks over and tilts her head at one of the larger, more canine-looking...
Very echoey room.
It is very accurate ruin. You see one of the more like feline-looking skulls, and she says, "What is this?" At which point, Lawrence immediately is like,
Don't touch that. That is Cadavix's prized fossil.
Oh, what's so
You-
prized about it?
You can all roll insight checks. Likely that it's magical, because that's what I'm getting from it. There's an aura of necromancy from it.
Magical necromantic cat.
I mean, a necromancer with a maybe it's like a skeleton cat.
You get there's a very flustered sort of demeanor coming from Lawrence, as though they don't want you finding something that's in there.
Detect thoughts.
Just hold on a minute. We had a deal, remember? Let's get focusing on that.
All in good time.
Detect thoughts. You can. Are you probing his mind? Is that what you're asking?
Not yet. I'm gonna just see surface thoughts first of all.
How long does
Yep.
calm emotion? So.
Yeah, like a minute. So.
Oh, is that it? Okay, yeah, that'll be
Mhm.
gone.
Right. Well, then, in that case, he won't immediately just suddenly attack you, but it's obviously got to the point where you can sense that he doesn't want you to find something here, Alla.
Mm-hmm.
But that's you can just feel a flustered and panicking kind of mentality, surface thoughts.
Okay, I don't want to probe any deeper because he'll know I've gone in, and I don't want to piss him off yet.
Yeah. So, time to do the ritual then, I guess. We head down.
Yeah. What all is involved in this little process?
And we'll grab Lawrence and
I'm
start
gonna
heading down.
I'm gonna grab.
I'll put it down for now. Villain puts. Faith gently puts the skull down and follows you downstairs.
I'm gonna be the last one out, and I'm gonna grab the cat skull, the favored cat skull.
Yeah, that was all like
they're keeping you. They're clearly keeping eyes on it. They're not going to let you leave the room.
Oh,
They're not going to let you be the last in the room.
I'll carry Lawrence down with me forcibly. Here we go.
They will. They say to wait.
Wait, put the skull down first. Back away from the skull.
I put the skull down.
After you, everyone, I need you out of the room. Come on, please. Okay, please.
All right, I'll just fix it up, and I'm gonna minor illusion the skull in place while I pocket it.
I'm looking right at
you. Give me a slide of. Jeez. Also, Hulla, if you're forcibly holding it down, give me a strength athletics check.
Oh, okay.
And. Okay. 13. All right. You're mostly out of the unexpected nature of this. You're not expecting it to suddenly like break free of your grip, and yet you feel the jar kind of spin, slip out, and then hover back up the stairs into view, and it is literally floating midair. And you can see it sloshing around ever so slightly, levitating, looking directly at you, David, as you're trying to quote cast minor image, which they would see you basically casting minor image to do this. If Hulla had kept that grip, then maybe you would have got away with that. But I'm going to say, as it is, they do spot you casting this.
You can investigate that all you like once you help me with the ritual. But I won't have any more shenanigans. please respect my wishes. This tower is... This level is now off limits until the ritual is complete.
Put the skull down.
We can come back after the ritual, I guess.
All
With
right.
permission, even.
He hovers away, and with a mage hand, you see the mage hand gesturing you down the stairs. Okay. David, you following?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was just taking Faith down first.
got it. I'll drag you then.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
All right, they float down pretty much right behind you, and you hear the mage hand close the door.
I run back upstairs.
Thank you. Thank you. Right. Let us begin. First of all, you'll need gloves. They're in this drawer.
Yeah.
You'll also need those poisons. Check the cupboard.
Okay.
Which one is the cupboard? Here?
Yes. Left Patrick will show you.
You see one of the hands, rushes over to here and opens up the cupboard for you. Inside, you see a whole bunch of bottles and vials, each one labeled with like skull and crossbones and low Ross labels. Professor Scant can translate and says, well, it looks like you've got carrion crawler venom and torpor.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hmm.
Cool.
So which one do we need? All of them?
You ask.
Yes. Well, to be safe, why not apply a dose of each?
Oh, so there's no like recipe for this? We're just kind of pouring whatever?
Just winging it. That's how this stuff is done.
How much is it though?
It's scientifically sound.
Prevent them from moving during the incisions.
Oh.
Is it already strapped down?
It's already strapped down.
Yes, but there's much jostling from certain pain receptors. It's better to have someone completely still for the procedure.
Okay, well, before we do that, I'm also just gonna throw a cloth or something over the Nothic's eyes. Or eye.
Yep, you can do.
Just in
as you
case
do,
there's like some sort of reaction that we don't
As
want.
you do, there actually is some twitching and moving, almost as if that kind of slightly stirs them. And they are now like pulling up at the restraints, trying to get out of this. And you hear Lawrence in a panicked voice.
Quickly, apply the poisons. Well, what are you standing there for?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay. Then we'll roll a con save. For let's say for torpor. That is a success. Torpor is only DC 15, and so they're still trying to break out of it, but now they're doing it in a more lethargic manner, and instead, I think Lawrence says,
Try something stronger. The other cupboard, that's got drow poison.
You got carrion crawler venom as well.
I don't know what carrion crawler venom does.
Roll me a nature check.
Sorry.
Carrion crawler mucus is a contact poison that can be harvested from carrion crawlers, and it subjects them to the paralyzed condition for 1 minute.
We'll try that.
Okay. Should roll another con save. 16. Damn. It's still a success. The nothing becomes increasingly more resistant. And it's probably got like gag in its mouth, but that doesn't stop it from attempting to speak.
I'm sorry this hurts. This might help you. It might not. We don't know.
The drow poison.
Okay, try the drow poison.
Okay. You apply that. Roll another con save. Oh my god, this thing. It didn't take this long for the other group, but fuck me, the poison is not having its effect. Drow poison in this case, I think is... what's the DC? It's got to be more than... It's got to be less than that, I'm pretty sure. Oh god. Okay, so the poisons are not having much effect on this creature.
Can we try to up the dose?
You are sort of out of doses is the problem. Those were the 3 poisons. That said, there are potentially other ways in which you can paralyze them still. I'm open to open this up to the group if you have any ideas or spells that might work. Or Vetter, do you have any poisons left over from previous encounters?
I have 2 uses of drow poison and a use of etcap venom currently left. So we could try another.
Venom,
we could try another drow poison. Or
I have
I've got a basic poison, but
I mean,
not enough to paralyze.
I could create basic poison.
Can you hold person?
Yes, that would also paralyze a creature.
Yeah, I can hold person.
Are they aberrations?
you need hold monster for that, wouldn't you?
I do have hold monster, but I don't have it right now.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I have the spell hold monster, but I don't have the spell slot available for it.
Okay, gotcha. Right.
Okay.
Then
I have purple pear. What's the purple pear do?
Isn't it a random spell given by your girlfriend?
No, maybe.
Yeah.
I have the passive trace as well.
That's the one that they gave you, I think.
Cracked crystal orb. I have.
Would dominate person work on a Novic?
I have acorns.
Not a person. You need hold monster, like you're saying. Another one.
Is a Novic not a humanoid?
Oh, look at
It's
them.
got 2 legs, 2 arms, a head, and eyes.
You might. They're bipedal. They may be bipedal. They're not humanoid.
Yeah, but apart from the hunching, they're human shaped.
That's what I'm saying. Bipedal does not
the
equate.
Creature needs to be alive still.
Otherwise they wouldn't have restrained them.
Yes, if you kill it, the brain will go to the dead.
Oh, did you say you had dry poison, Vetter?
I have a couple of doses, yes.
Might be a. Yeah, we've got nothing else, it seems.
I mean, the other option, if we're looking for poisons, Lawrence, do you know if the menagerie hosts any poisonous creatures?
Poisonous menagerie creatures. Let me think. Possibly. There are strange baboons that were known to have a nasty poisonous bite. They were known as chimeric baboons.
Oh, I just had an idea. We were told that, I'm pretty sure that the Hall of Silk used phase spiders, correct? For making the stuff.
Yes.
Can
I don't know when you learned that, but yes.
I think we asked someone about it.
Probably in the library. That's when we learnt about it.
Because I remember it being mentioned. I don't remember why. Can I roll a check to see what I know about phase spiders specifically? Specifically what poisons they have.
Yeah, sure. Roll a nature check.
Come on. 19?
Yeah, 19's good enough. I would say you are very confident most spiders paralyze their prey in order to eat it, but they'll keep it alive, right? So phase spiders, you guess, are probably no different.
Right, so we could go to the Hall of Silk and see if there's any phase spiders left and harvest some venom from them.
Is that if this poison you've got doesn't work?
Well, because drow poison just puts them to sleep. It doesn't paralyze them.
Oh, okay.
And it puts them unconscious unless they take damage. So as we are going to be extracting their brain, I doubt it's very useful unless it was mixed with something else. I might, if we can get a hold of some other poisons, be able to mix it in with the drow poison to make like a stronger, like hybrid concoction, maybe.
I've got basic poison and a herbalism kit.
Yeah, but we still need the materials for it.
Well, the Hall of Silk isn't that far from here, is it?
Yeah.
Quick, we could.
Yeah.
In fact, it's practically next door.
Let's.
It's also a menagerie.
Do you have any issues with us quickly nipping over there, Lawrence, whilst you maintain this?
Not at all. I'll just wait here.
Okay.
You see his mage hand unattaches his apron.
Right, let's
and
go.
And they hover back over.
Let's quickly go to the Hall of Silk. We might also find some other stuff whilst we're there, then we can nip back.
Sure.
Goddamn psycho.
That was just
annoying.
Goddamn Constitution rolls. I just rolled really well for him, surprisingly.
And when we get back...
And I guess that's another effect you could apply to really make sure it works, is something to reduce their saving throws.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Hulla, when we get back, perhaps bane them before we try to poison them?
Yeah. I don't know why they're so strong, these guys, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth a go.
That or do we have a way to give them levels of exhaustion? Right, to the Hall of Silk.
Cruelly, yeah. Okay, heading back the way you came.
No.
Then... Right.
Is there any chance that an hour has gone by, you know?
In real time, it seems like it has, yeah. But there's a lot of questions I was answering, but I wouldn't say it's been an hour just yet.
Just because we're going to a place where we know there's definitely creatures, and I could do with one more plot.
How are you not getting that guy?
Hmm?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm actually before while we're on the way, I'm going to channel divinity to get a couple of spell slots back. It is 2.
Yeah, I'll live.
You live? Okay.
Or maybe who knows? Let's risk it.
Perfect then. Dragging you to the Hall of Silk. Are you going directly past the Nothics that you slew? Or are you giving them a wide berth?
Wide berth, probably.
Alright. Just avoiding then any scavengers on the way. When you arrive, following your map, you see silken drapes hang from the walls of this storefront. Their surfaces swirling with illusory images of dragon's fire and twinkling star fields. A group of emotionless figures stand guard outside, looking for all the world like frozen statues.
Yeah, we should probably. About going in.
Send
Yeah,
Sheila
maybe
first.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't open the door first again. Oh God!
Oh,
Oh, those statues.
Okay.
Oh, that's just coming on the map. Okay.
I'll have Sheila test the door.
As you approach, or Sheila approaches, the two guards either side of the doors step in front, open the doors for Sheila, and then step aside.
Oh yeah, because she's a Yefrin construct.
Mm.
You see them clunk, clunk, walk into the wooden construction. They are quite tall, but it looks like the rafters of this place are very high and covered with webs. You see the place is almost completely covered in webs. There are curtains going around the central room, looks like. But as they're passing by some of the displays, they're also covered in cobwebs. They see, looks like a pointy wizard hat. They pass by a stepladder that goes up into the silky rafters. Then they seem to pass by a display with a selection of different masquerade masks. A creature in the corner of the room seems to eye Sheila up as they enter. As they turn, they see there is sparking energy between their fingertips.
This was a museum, but they already have a museum.
No. Have you ever never been to a shop, Barry? You used to run one.
Oh, this is a shop. Bloody big shop. The way it's set out looks almost like a
that's
museum.
that's because they can build in factory.
Hey, glowing magic-y guy. We're here on behalf of Lawrence of the Necromancy Tower. We're just here to get some phase spider venom if you have any. We're not here to cause any harm or anything.
The hairless, smooth-skinned figure levitates over towards you. And they seem to regard you with a very emotionless face. As they get closer still, they reach a hand out towards the group. And then they swipe it to their side, pulling back a curtain.
Oh, thank you.
Hello. Very kind.
Oh, this is a cool looking room.
I don't know why I'm constantly dragging everybody in the same direction. I don't know how to fix it.
Just drag a box over David.
I've been trying
David.
that. I've been trying that for the last 5 minutes. It's not working.
Control.
Hello.
I don't think Ashanti can really fit very well in
Yeah.
here anyway. So
Yeah, Ashanti just chill outside. Oh,
I keep moving Faith and Ashanti at the same time.
I don't know where Ashanti disappeared unless you got rid of them.
I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
all right, hold on. Let's fix this. David, go to the bottom left of your panel. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Go to user configuration. Right.
I don't know. I don't see
Tell
where
me if you
user
got that.
configuration is.
Bottom left.
if you right
There's
click on your
series
name,
there's a bunch of little dots. If you expand that, you see all your names. Right click your name, and then there's user config.
Yeah.
Now you should see player character. You need to assign your character as David, not 607.
Why is it on 607?
It's been like this for a while. But there you go. Save player configuration, and then close that window.
Okay, now it's doing it. Okay.
There you go. What it's doing previously is because you had permissions over Sheila, Ashanti, Faith, everyone. So because you don't have an assigned character, it's just going, have all the characters. So there you go.
Okay,
That's fixed
okay.
it.
all
right.
hello, Magan? I think that's what you were called. Right?
They turn again. They do not open their mouths or seem to speak any kind of language to you, but they seem to understand you. And as you say, Megan, they nod.
Okay, we're here on behalf of Lawrence of the Necromancy Tower. Could we have some phase spider venom, please? I'm just gonna ask.
They seem to process this request for a moment. Probably because me as the DM are also processing. Didn't think you would just ask. Adventurers normally draw swords and get the venom one way or another.
I'm happy
to.
I'm happy to help extract it. Should you need it, someone too.
They almost all of them in the room in sync seem to synchronize and look towards this pedestal in the center of the room, almost as if they themselves are looking for an answer. This empty pedestal is what they're staring at.
I need to ask the manager.
Do I step on the pedestal? I just sort of
They
look
nod.
at them. Okay. I step on the pedestal. Hi.
Suddenly, a creature comes into view, an illusion of a magnificently dressed human figure. They flicker to life and begin to introduce themselves in Loros. But as Professor
Scan,
Scamp
translate.
Ustal Unaras Alelhoof. He says, I am Silksmith Mixel.
All right.
And they welcome you to the Emporium, and they are now explaining robe making process. Something. Right, yes, it's been in production many years. Having produced, they're rambling a bit, more so than myself. As the group are looking at this, the phase spiders silently descend from the ceiling towards the party.
Hello?
Does anyone have a higher passive perception of 23?
Nope.
I'm so Wait, mine is 20. No, that's my stealth, sorry. 20 minus, that beats me.
20? Okay, so what the party don't see is these spiders are still very much within the ethereal plane at the very moment. As they silently descend, they come towards Vetter and reach out towards them. And their spider-like legs begin to clamp round Vetter's arms, shoulders, legs, and their fangs almost tickle the back of Vetter's neck before they phase into the material plane, and that's when you see the phase spider. It is basically clamped around Vetter.
Is this part of the process, Scant? From what this ghost is saying?
Business for 1933, and they have the largest selection of cloths, silks. Oh, the silk is the silk is actually magically enchanted. It's called sorcery silk. And this is happening in real time as you're waiting for the answer. There is a spider that is very much like wrapped around you, and I like that you're perfectly calm during this process and just asking. Is this part of the process?
That is just like, I'm trying not to freak out here.
Vetter doesn't have a phobia of spiders, I hope.
No, but this is probably like where some of Vetter's earlier training, where they have to like stay still almost silently for like hunts and stuff when stalking prey. So it's just like trying to get into that mentality, just like, this is just another form of hunt. This is just another form of hunt. There is not a giant creature on my back.
That. Yes, I like that a lot. Perfectly. And even though the fangs seem to tickle your neck, you feel them basically place them either side of your neck, and then they seem to walk up your head, again placing their fangs either side of your forehead, right where they could easily puncture straight into your brain. And Professor Skank continues, and as you'll see, one of the spiders will now take your measurements.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
they're measuring you, Vet. That's okay. It's all right. Part of the process, Vetter.
All right. Okay.
Now they will tailor make anything you desire.
Do I ask them what and how much are we talking? I suppose. I mean, I could do with some new threads, I suppose, at this point. But
any silk spun by the spiders will be costing 250 gold pieces for a custom outfit, complete with hat.
I look to the others. It's like, do we have that kind of spare money?
I don't. I have 7 gold pieces.
I have a single copper piece and not a penny more.
We have 3,648 gold pieces in the bag of holding.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez. That's where all the money went.
I'm gonna just sort of look at the program. What I'm assuming is some sort of illusion.
And that's
Can
not
I
including
ask
any
you?
gems.
Can I ask you questions, weird ghost lady? Scan translate.
Scant translates. Oh, bother. It does appear as though this is just a programmed illusion. Hmm. Barry,
Barry
Hulla, and
T-poses.
David have also now got their own spiders, each taking measurements of your
Yeah, Barry just
uh,
T-poses, ready for
T-poses.
Yeah, I'm just I'm just gonna T-pose and I'm gonna spread my legs so I can
Okay.
get a proper
These are-
inseam.
These are
You know.
clearly trained spiders. Scant, can you translate this to the spider on my back? Excuse me, Mr. Spider, can I extract some of your venom, please?
bit personal, but okay.
Lora vonunas inkara undev. They don't seem to understand.
Damn.
Can I try to psychically communicate with it through the helm of telepathy? Say hello.
They
We
might
mean
be
you no
smart
harm.
enough.
Can we have some?
Telepathy.
It has to be
Okay.
a creature of intelligence of I think 3, minimum of 3.
They are smart enough that you can read
we don't-
their thoughts.
We don't need the suits. We just need the venom, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we don't,
Of course.
and we don't need to harm it to extract the venom. You can
Yeah.
do that without killing it.
Oh, I have vials. I have NP vials. You can just venom into the vials.
Yeah, I have a
Nice.
poisonous kit for exactly this sort of purpose.
Can we?
But because they don't have a language, Hulla, you're unable to communicate to them. But you can sense their emotions, and that is that they are here to serve, and they are clearly well trained, and they're doing as requested, like that of an old habit. They are like clearly just taking your measurements, nothing more.
Might be
we-
smart enough.
Do you think
charade them?
David could minor illusion a picture of extracting venom? Like us?
I'm gonna
Just
minor
bring the-
illusion a series of images, comic book style, of them doing venom into like a jug or a jar, and then giving it to us, and us giving them some money or something in exchange, and everybody giving a thumbs up at the end, all happy.
The phase spiders. Okay, right.
And it's like an Archie style comic.
They
Oh, gee,
They
Mister.
just-
Thanks for the venom.
they are clearly not intelligent enough to read your Archie styled comic, but the Galvan Megan can see it and can understand it. And they, whilst they cannot speak, I imagine they can write. So one of them lifts up a notepad that looks like they would be made for receipts, and they write, "The phase spiders are not to be milked. They are for silk only.
Hmm.
Only what do they have the name for? Oh, only Silksmith Mixel would be able to authorize such permissions."
Oh, who?
Where can we find the
is-
actual silksmith?
Yeah.
I write it down in Loros. Where can we find the silksmith?
Okay. They say they say they write a big number, it seems. Silksmith Mixel has not turned up for work in over 657,000 days. They are very late.
Where I then put where does he live?
Well, that's like 2,000
Across-
years. That's a thousand.
yeah,
that's
so-
1,000 years more than this place has been buried, right? So,
No,
That's
a
very
that's
late.
one-
Smith.
really? Didn't even get on the plane.
Anyway, yeah.
apparently. Hold on, how many days are in a year? 356,
65.
right?
I got
365?
it at 17,000.
Oh, there you
years.
go. Then that's about right. I got it at 18,000 years since that was the same number Lawrence was using.
1,780 years.
Yeah. Well, that's not good. Either way, it's obviously enough time that you can mark it around the same time as the crash. Where does he live? They say. Oh, they wrote it down. That is personal information I cannot freely give out.
Does he have any bottle that we could purchase without
Oh, yeah.
harming the spiders?
Is there already a milked bottle somewhere? Yeah. Or a store where we can buy them, or?
As mentioned, these phase spiders are not used for their venom. They write down. They gesture to the illusion of the silksmith,
Okay.
who begins explaining from the top.
I will write down back. Even I know it's personal, but maybe we can help you out by getting him to come to work. You must need him here. So if we do you the favor of trying to bring him to work, we would need his address. And we can also get his permission.
Give me a persuasion check.
I hate when employees slack off and don't come into work or call in sick. But for this
You're the
many
only-
years,
For 1,000 years. And still
Yeah.
on the
Aren't
payroll?
you self-employed? Aren't you self-employed, Barry? So you're just talking about yourself.
Barry slacks off
When I-
now and then.
Like, I hate it when I can't get out in the morning.
When my wife
Sure.
takes me from work. God.
Okay. One of the Megan waves their hand, and a little spark is issued into the air, and the phase spiders seem to pull away from you all.
You know, Not
They
persuasion check. If only I'd convinced them to give us some of the red spider venom.
well, they seem so binary. These
Yeah.
humanoid creatures are in fact constructs. They aren't really ones to be reasoned with normally, but it seems somehow you've got through to them, and they nod in an understanding fashion, and they gesture for you to follow them.
Oh no.
They float out of the room and onto the street level, where we shall say they do not live too far. They're probably just opposite and along the street level. And
They
we'll
live
say
within walking distance and they couldn't even bother to
Yeah.
turn up.
That is really lazy.
That's like, yeah. Even
Jesus.
Barry goes into work more often than that, and he's been
he lives there.
banished.
Yeah,
from his
I
own
live there,
town.
so technically I'm never late, but yeah.
Reminds me of
But
one of the
even
then-
kids.
Sometimes I take days off. If I'm allowed
Mine-
to, I'm the owner.
Reminds me of one of the kids I grew up hunting with. They were always late for hunts and always made it much more difficult. Always had his
They-
shoes on back to front.
So should we just go out on the street and try to find this person's house, or like I'm just.
I
I
finding
think they're
a
leading
spot.
us the way.
Yes.
Are we being shooed away
Yep.
from this place?
No, they're leading you.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're,
they're leading us.
they're taking us to his house
Yeah.
across the street.
So they
Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. Everybody's left. Okay.
Yeah. Did,
so they
did-
float.
did-
They float. Mm.
I was going to say, did they actually explain what sorcery silk does? Like, what's
No.
so special about it?
But if we
Uh,
find the Silk Master, he could tell us.
Sorcery silk for D&D. Good question. They did not explain that. They simply said that it is able to basically craft anything that your heart desires. So it's likely enchanted to change texture and thickness and color, it's likely that it just basically does everything. It's instead of one like a certain type of fabric for everything, it's like one source that does every type.
So it's like that.
Think like Cloak of Many Fashions.
Yeah.
Effectively, yes, that would be the closest.
That was me hoping it would allow me to phase in and out of the ethereal. That'd be awesome.
That would be next level.
What
Hey,
about a cloak of
Barry,
many protections?
Do we have enough to buy that? Because I'm not a fashion, plate or anything, but that does sound really cool.
We do have a lot of money.
Cool.
Professor Scan says, well, he was still talking, and I listened a little bit whilst you were trying to persuade them. They said something about they do some of the finest costume work for the theatre, and that the high conjurer, often requests particular outfits for their performances and actresses and actors and such.
Oh. Well,
But
that's not happened in a while.
No, but that's actually quite a clever idea for theatre, I'd imagine, because then you just need to buy one costume for like a person, and it's like 10 different costumes.
Anyway, we're walking and
as you-
talking, and this guy's showing us.
Yeah, you are. And as it happens, you asked about cloaks that could make you phase in and out or something?
Yeah.
They didn't quite mention that, but they did say that they have a fine. They're renowned as the ones who are able to craft powerful magical cloaks. They're renowned for their creation of such items, such as a cloak of displacement. So that's the closest thing, I think, to what you was mentioning.
That would be really
we
cool.
like that.
Made
We do like the
me,
sound of that.
made me so hard to hit.
Well, you see the Galvamagan has floated down the street a couple minutes, and they're going past this massive destruction. You see where it looks to be the section that reaches up and supports the main tower. It looks like a chute that sort of would have extended and connected, right? You can see it would have been symmetrical on the other side, but it has collapsed, and massive chunks of it have landed like pillars across the street. Mountains of rubble lie strewn around, and as they get to this, they then stop, rotate 90 degrees, and are now staring at the pillar and the pile of rubble.
Oh.
They may have got squished. Who
That's
is
unfortunate.
second? Is there someone who's second in command to the silksmith? Like a deputy silksmith? Silk William, perhaps?
They take a short bow, almost as if to say
This
that they are
them.
at your disposal. Yes.
Mhm.
In which case,
You can give authorization.
as you're
In
now
the
in
absence
charge.
of your master.
They seem to be again processing this notion. Give me a persuasion check.
Me again, or
I think your charisma's higher.
Whoever
I have a +4.
was
no, sorry,
suggesting the idea.
No, that's no.
yeah?
Not, yeah, +4. Guidance.
14.
Could be
I don't
higher.
know. Don't know if we have any other boosts. If Faith also casts guidance, it's the higher guidance that takes precedence, right?
Yes, it is.
True.
So might as well have Faith try, see if she rolls higher.
Go ahead.
A guy.
Yeah, I'll just roll the d4.
It's a
It's one
15
higher.
now.
The
It's
15.
a 15. Okay. So these constructs, they seem frustratingly hard to get through. And almost as if you're, in fact, not talking to a person, but rather interfacing with a terminal. And it's very binary in how the outcomes relate. But having seen the destruction of their master's home, and realizing that they are clearly deceased, you're posing the idea that now they are in charge, effectively. And they say, well, they can't say anything, which is even more frustrating for you. But you
We're
do
not
see them
padding it.
moved to action. Regardless, they move to action once you've said this. And they begin going over towards the rubble and feebly trying to lift up one piece at a time.
Oh, we need Carlos for this.
He's in town. He's in the area.
I would
only-
because the bazaar.
I would shout out, but I don't want to attract any attention.
I'll quickly nip off to find Carlos. I can probably hear him stomping about.
Yeah, you hear
Just
him. In
explain
fact,
it.
if anyone's causing attention, it's Carlos.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'll explain the situation. Just be like, "Can you help, buddy?"
Carlos gives a nod and a thud to their chest, like a salute, and they begin
I'll
stomping
return the
after you.
salute.
After which you see Carlos stomp down the street towards you guys, and they see the Galvamagan trying to move rubble. They step them aside. Carlos flexes their pistons, and they get to work lifting the huge pillar out of the way. Yeah, look at that. That's how it's done.
Ashanti would be
26 on the
helping, I
strength.
guess.
Absolutely, yeah, sure. Together, they can like both get one end of this spire, and they begin to move it aside. After which, Carlos then uses his sword like a shovel and begins digging into the premises, trying to find whatever would maybe remain of this place. And it looks like the Galvamagan is searching for something. You're not sure what, but looks like he does probably need a hand getting through the like sifting through the rubble to find what this is. It doesn't require strength anymore. This is more like a perception or investigation to
I will
search through it.
I will perceive to see what I can to try to help.
We don't know what we're looking
okay.
for, though, do we?
I'm just looking for anything that doesn't look like rubble that could be of use to this guy.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. I'll help out.
Okay. You see shattered wooden splinters, Vetter, that looks like it would have belonged to maybe a massive, sturdy wardrobe.
Megan guy, I found possibly a wardrobe remains. Is that what we're looking for?
They hover over, and they start sifting through the splinters, and after they've peeled a few layers back, you start to see fabric. And
Oh my god, they're looking for
belongings.
like robes of office or something.
they find a white robe, and in Loros, there's a name tag on it that says manager.
Amazing. He needed the robes from the big to have authority.
Right.
You see the Megan doffs his own robes, dusts off the other one. In fact, they look towards you, and Valin says, "Here, I've got it, dearie." She casts prestidigitation and cleans the dust off of it. He then dons the white manager robe and begins to float back down the street towards the Hall of Silk.
Awesome.
His new title is the Meganger.
Meganger.
God. Oh. That should not have been funny. God damn it. Right.
See,
Now
and this is how
we
we end
return.
things without combat.
Amazing. They hover around back behind the desk, and in fact, as they go through the entrance, they'll flip the sign to open, back in business. And they write, "How may I help you?" on a note piece of paper.
A spider venom, please.
And they write an unorthodox request, but I suppose we can start selling face spider venom if there is a market for it.
Yes.
Well, we've been trying to buy it for the last like half an hour. So.
I believe the Tower of Necromancy could use much of it.
They nod understandingly. They begin writing up a bill for face spider venom.
Also, on a side note, what sort of magical cloaks can you make? If you could just give me a list, just in case anything's catches our eye.
They say it will take several hundred days to create a cloak of displacement.
Yeah.
That is, going to take a long time. That said, they have been renowned for creating them in the past, and they can begin work immediately. The gold cost of which,
Like
so from St. Magic prices, shall we?
Don't think it'll matter with the time it takes.
It won't matter. Yeah, he says upwards of in the thousands of gold, right?
Maybe we should.
Faith says, well, at least we know there are some in Yithrin.
Yeah.
We might find them.
We could probably find some. Yeah. I mean, does anyone really fancy some new clothes in the Yithrin style?
Not really.
No, without magical properties, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
seems
still.
like the ones with magical properties take a while.
Yeah. Oh well, how much for the face spider venom, Megan?
Megan.
Can I ask it if it happens to ever use diamonds as like a decoration or accents?
Use the diamonds. Ooh, yeah, I bet you'd love that. No, they do not seem to have any diamonds. They fashion silks, and you'd have to check the jewelry store.
Can I ask, like, do the high sorcerers have like a tab, or are we having to pay on their behalf?
Oh right, because this is for the server.
This is for the service of the high sorcerer and the terror apprentice.
A tab. No, they shake their head. It's money up front. They point to a sign. Money up front. All sales are final.
Maybe
Cash only, no card.
Damn.
How much does it charge us?
Well, I put it at a pretty high. I'm gonna roll this. Wait, hold on. 1d100. See what they're charging. 418 gold it comes to.
And how many doses is that? Is that just one dose, or?
It's kind of an arbitrary number. Are you sure you've done your
That'll be a
market research
vial.
on this?
It'll be a vial with 2 doses at least.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, they're making up the price right now. This is the market research, I guess. If you're willing to pay it,
If
then
we're
they
willing to
know
pay
the
it,
price
that's
is
the
right.
price.
Okay. Right.
Someone that's like very like binary. You really chose an odd number. Surely you'd like
It's
settle
actually an
for,
even
like,
number.
well, you know what I mean. Like you think it'd be like 400, 425, 450,
Can we?
375.
They say they write out. I assure you, our prices are calculated with the adjustments for inflation, tax, market demand.
Can I
Current
get
economics.
a discount?
We are the
if
demand.
Can I get a discount if I milk the spider for you?
Roll me a persuasion check.
You really just want to milk a spider, and it's really weird.
He's all about that spider milk.
I'm trying to save us money.
They acquiesce and
Okay.
say we will half the price if you do the milking.
Okay.
All right. That's
Can we
pretty good.
round? Can we round it to 200 just because the 9's a bit of an odd number?
Well, that's what I was saying about the
Um,
18 was such a weird number.
Any other reasonable person behind a desk would be like, yeah, sure, why not? But it seems they just blankly stare at you.
Fine. Won't even haggle.
Look at that face. Kind
Yeah.
of pouty and milking yourself is haggling practically. So
Yeah.
they
Right.
they gestured. You know what? They just slowly gesture towards the step ladder.
Okay. I will go towards the step ladder.
That's where Sheila is right here.
Yep. Right. Off I go. That.
And what if I show them my mint condition, shiny foil Arilla?
So I'm going to slowly approach the face spider. Try to show that I
Yeah,
mean it
give
no
me-
harm.
Give me.
Do they have any cards? Do you want
the-
to play a game of Gwent? I mean, you're from the Gathering?
Animal handling.
Actually, you can approach, no problem. They're a little bit startled that you're up here suddenly, and if everyone else wants to see what that is, what it looks like up here,
Maybe
there you go. You
someone
see
should get
better
close
above.
enough guidance.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that would help. Hulla, do you want to go up as well?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, assuming
climb
it's
up the
either
ladder.
a survival or an animal handling check, I think I'm good. But
Okay.
it's all good.
They allow you to approach. It seems they're very comfortable around humans and elves in your case. So that's not a problem. You approach. And then you want to try and coax them into releasing venom.
Into some
That part.
vials.
That part will be a little bit trickier, but definitely you can use your animal handling.
Okay. Oh no, it's only a 20.
Reliable talent. Look at that.
I'm going to
From a
guidance
2
that anyway, just in case.
Oh, jeez, that's so good. You're like, I'll just add a 0 to that. Now it's 20. Perfect. Yeah, anyone else would have their wrist impaled with a venomous dose, but you seem to have the knack and the experience to be able to gently coax the spider into tipping their fangs gently into a vial and excreting that dose for you.
Okay. I quickly
The vial
glance.
fills up maybe halfway.
Yep. Do I need to roll again? I move
This
it
one
under...
looks like they're fresh out of venom.
Okay. Right, I pat it on the head gently to thank it for its work.
They seem
And then
to
I'll go,
nuzzle you.
I'll go to the next one.
This one sees you coming, and again, I think you can roll it if you wish. Go ahead,
Maybe I'll-
give me the animal handling check.
A 4.
Oh,
high
damn,
five.
only a 4. Guess that's a 20. And yes, this will fill up the other vial, so you've got 2 doses. Perfect.
Rather than a pat on the head, I give this one a scratch under the chin. It looks like it deserves one scratch under the chin.
Yes, it does. It likes the little hairs under its chin tickled. You can see those in the full art of these beautiful creatures.
Yeah.
Is it weird if I say that was easier than I thought it would be? They're quite
They're well trained.
friendly. They're very
Well,
friendly.
All you need to do is get the correct manager in place.
Yeah, and Halifa, one of the ghosts in my head, was always good with spiders. That is reason.
Perfect. We know, reliable talent. You can't go wrong.
It's just like
Quite literally.
it's like when I'm regathering my arrows at the moment, I can't get less than 20, so I get all my arrows back, and that's the magical one.
Yep,
Like,
that's it. Pretty useful. You've got spider venom. You paying the 200 gold, Barry, or 209
18.
gold?
209, yeah.
Yeah. Bit of a hold in.
Is that an
Minus-
actual item? No. I know spider venom is, but base spider isn't.
Okay, that's weird. It doesn't do that. Okay, I'll work it out manually.
You good?
Yeah, I've minus. I'm minusing it up.
The program delusion seems to give you a bow and a wave,
There you
and
go.
thanks you for a transaction. You are given a receipt as well, Barry.
Nice.
Okay, now we can go back and finish the surgery.
Let's take the
Yep.
receipt back to Lawrence, see if we can get reimbursed.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
why we have it. We would probably have to fill in the expense reimbursement form, and so we'll need to make sure we get proper coding and everything for it,
Okay, fantastic.
Oh.
and approvals.
Although we do have to add on delivery fee
Do you know?
and service charge.
Oh yeah. Now you're thinking like a businessman. All right. When you return, Lawrence is levitating near one of the chairs, and they get up from their seat.
Oh, welcome back. You were fast.
Yeah, we looks like the old silksmith is dead, so we had to get another one of the Megan promoted. So he seemed fairly reasonable to deal with.
That's
tough process.
It's terrible news.
Well, he hasn't shown up for work in a while, so who knows what might have happened.
Could be out drinking with your
They-
boss.
True, they've been gone about the same amount of time, right? So
Yep.
Cadavix would never.
maybe they've eloped together.
Nonsense. Cadavix is a loyal man.
Yeah, loyal to the shopkeeper manager.
No, loyal to High Enchantress Avira. Oh, goodness, you didn't hear that from me.
Oh. Oh, that's some tea you're giving us.
I said nothing.
Okay. Now comes the slightly trickier bit, Chris. Is it possible for me to take the face spider venom and like combine it with perhaps the drow poison to make essentially a compound poison that has a higher DC?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I mean, you got alchemy. There's an alchemist kit here,
And
as
I've
well
got
as if you've got your
poisonous
own.
kit. I've got poisonous kit.
Poisonous kit. All right, then that'll work. Yeah, give me a toxicology check.
Can I use wisdom for that?
You can use wisdom. Sure.
Oh wait, I'm proficient in poisonous kits, so doesn't that add reliable talent on? I'm sure I'm proficient.
If you're proficient, then yeah.
Just
sure.
actually, let me just double check. Why do I think
Yeah.
I've got the proficiency on my thing, but it's not ticked? Why would I have it there if it's not? I must have proficiency because I need it for part of my sneak attack.
Well, give it a roll first. If it's below 10, then
I
it'll-
did.
Then it'll become an issue.
It was a 9 overall.
Oh, I see. That's why.
Yeah.
Really?
It would,
Oh, damn.
and
Okay.
that didn't have proficiency, so I'm trying to remember. Let me look at just give me a moment. rogues just naturally get proficiency in poisonous kits at a certain level? No.
They get proficiency with thieves' tools, not poisonous kits.
That might
I
be if
thought
you're
I-
like an assassin or something.
I thought I had
Uh-huh.
proficiency. Okay, right. Okay, I'll have to do this a different way. Would we be okay having a short rest before I do this?
You have already rolled here.
Are you
Well,
after a
because
10? Is that what you're after?
Well, I thought I already had proficiency, and if I had proficiency, that would be... Well, it'd be an extra 4 on top of that anyway, which bring it
And
up
then the
to
3.
13. But then because I would have reliable talent, it would bring it up to 15 overall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
But
reliable talent only work if you score above a 10?
Proficient.
It only. Oh, okay, never mind.
yeah.
The guidance?
So
Yeah,
Guidance.
if I
yeah, we might need to...
I won't say it'll ruin the dosage, but it seems
Yeah.
mixing the drow poison
Hasn't
together
done it.
with the... It hasn't made either poison any more potent than
Okay.
if you'd have just applied one by one. Yeah.
Okay, I've got
It's mixed
one
them. It
more-
hasn't ruined the doses or neutralized them, but yeah, it's not made it
Okay.
any more potent.
Okay, I've
as long as you
got
haven't
one...
ruined it.
Okay, there's one other thing I can try. Now can we have a short rest so that I can gain proficiency?
Yes. Yes, you can.
And Barry wanted a short rest for spells anyway, so... Right.
As you want it so much, you can also roll me a D100.
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should just try the poison.
Got it.
I'm trying...
Thank you.
I think we've had that one already, but...
No, it's fine. You're inside a tower. You don't get random encounters unless you're out on the streets, but it's
Right.
just so I know what's out there.
Right, so if I now have the active ability Poisonous Kit,
Okay.
which...
Feel free to do a short rest, guys. Get all your bardic inspirations back. Get your channel divinity back. Get a rage.
Because they keep passing the DC so well, and we've only got a limited amount of things, I want to try to up this chance as much as possible. Does mean I no longer have the investigation one, but what is it? Reliable talent. No, that's not it. It's
We did.
where the heck is? He's gonna have an action. Whispers of the Dead. There it is. Poisonous. Poison. Raw. Custom proficient. Does that do what I want it to do? Okay, I now have proficiency. So I can now roll this again after that check. And this time, so I've got the mix of drow poison and fey spider venom, but that's not enough to enhance the effects, it seems. So I'm also then going to mix in eticat venom, which is spider based, and I'm hoping that it's spider but humanoid spider, so I'm hoping that sort of bridges the gap.
Okay, what's the DC for the etiquette poison?
The eticat poison is 11.
Mm-hmm.
Drow is 13, and I think a fey spider is 11. I'm just hoping adding them all together will somehow make like a 15 or something.
All right. Sure. You've had a short rest now.
Yep. So I now
You wish to try it again?
Yep. So I now have proficiency,
Nice.
which sets a 16 minimum.
16? Okay.
Can we and guidance, please?
You can add guidance. Yeah, that'll help.
And consider we just had a short rest, possibly bardic inspiration.
19 is a good. You're fine.
Oh, okay, we're
success.
good. Okay.
Yes. All right. You do manage to create a more potent poison, a more potent phase spider venom. In particular, this one will last a longer duration as well. So
Okay.
they shouldn't wake up any time during the process or be no longer paralyzed. So you don't have to run the risk of that. In addition, give me a no, actually, no, you're good. You're good. That's it. You've managed to make it. All right.
Yep.
I will say you whenever you're ready to apply it.
Yep. Okay, so this would then be an injury poison, wouldn't it? Because of the 3 that is mixed. So
It is now. Yeah, it is now an injury poison.
so in order to try
means-
to
Yeah.
make this more precise, I'm going to coat the dagger in the poison, and we don't want to harm the brain, but this is just a poison for.
Uh-huh.
But the brain controls everything. So I'm going to basically apply the poison directly to the brain.
What, by stabbing into the brain?
Like, very like a gentle pin. No, that's probably dumb.
Maybe
What's
in the
the
back
best-
of the neck?
Yeah, back of the neck probably
Close
works.
enough to the
Like,
brain? Like the
yeah,
nervous system?
like make it so like its head's tilted so it's like hanging upside down and then into the base of the neck so that it will flow into the brain.
Jeez. Okay. Speaking of which, you will need to be precise when finding the brain in a bit. That's another check for that. But okay, looks like it's time to apply the poison. Did you want to cast Bane first, or am I rolling this
That's probably a good idea. Hulla.
as is?
Yes, if you'd like, I can cast Bane.
Okay.
I did not know that such concoctions could be made. Wondrous.
Yes.
It's amazing what you can do when you branch out from your specialty. It's good to have, a little bit
17
of
still?
general knowledge around the areas.
Oh wait, a 4 and then a 17 for against the. I thought that was against my poison. Just gonna be like, God damn it! I'm just gonna
It's
take
alright,
the
hold on,
brain
wait.
out while he's still
No.
twitching.
Sorry, right, yeah. No, I was rolling a late charisma save, but it's already automated that one. So yeah, a 4. It's failed. It's got minus D6 on its con save now. All right, and then you apply the poison.
Yep.
Okay. Let me think.
Be at the end of one of my
Yeah,
daggers.
sure.
Just.
That's definitely a fail. Okay. They are fully under this time. The jostling, the shaking suddenly goes still.
Well done. And I think the drow poison has put them under some sort of. Yes, they're unconscious. They should not feel any pain.
Yep, that was totally what I was going for. Vector makes a note of this on some scraps of paper, like the exact dosages they use, just for future reference.
Now that they're incapacitated, we can identify safe places to perform surgical cuts to extract the brain without damaging it. Is anyone proficient with alchemist supplies?
Not so much over here. I can guide somebody, but
I'm proficient with the drum, the horn, and the shawm.
I'll leave for.
So I can provide like the ambiance if you want.
I mean, probably doesn't hurt. Put people in the good mood, you know, mindfulness, whatnot.
And what about medicine?
I don't have
I
any of those
am.
proficiencies.
Faith
I'm
raises a hand.
proficient in medicine, but I don't not for any
Oh.
tools, just in general, you know.
No,
Oh.
Faith has thieves' tools and disguise kit.
But she also has
And
medicine.
medicine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
And so they will work. Hulla, would you like to have the honors?
Oh, certainly. So I'm rolling medicine.
You're going to roll medicine to identify the safe places to perform the surgical cuts, effectively outlining the brain. Like,
Okay.
you know, like Lawrence floats over and his mage hand like hands you a Sharpie.
All right. So you're gonna want to cut here, here, and here. I'll make little X's.
That sounded quick. Give me that medicine check.
It's a 27.
Oh wow, okay, fantastic. That's a success.
I'm supremely
Done.
confident I know exactly what's going on.
That's the
Done
brain.
all the anatomy. Yep.
Totally. Especially on a Nothic. That's even more impressive.
I mean, we
Okay,
killed a few of them.
then-
We've probably seen what their brains are weak.
Oh yeah, like Sheila's probably still got brain matter on their knuckles. Okay, perfect. In that case, then. Oh,
How did I just suddenly do it? I don't know. I don't know why I just suddenly did an attack. I'm not on my sheet.
Wait, no, use this. This is a scalpel. It's a proper cutting.
Fine. I'll. Vector probably had got their dagger out, their Icewind Trekkers dagger. And just like, okay.
Now, I need you to be very careful. Precise cuts now. We need to surgically extract the brain without damaging it.
Light of hand? Survival?
Would you not?
Yes.
sleight of
Which
hand
one?
will be sleight of hand because this is a very delicate. You know, you're a surgeon. You want to be very, very. Only a 7. Damn. Yes, that's a 19, which is a success. Fantastic. Reliable talent's coming in huge.
I'm
today.
loving reliable talent.
You are indeed able to carefully cut exactly to Hulla's markings. You stay within the lines, and all the claws are like they're like your nurses. One of them's mopping away the sweat for you. Another one hands you the forceps to grab the brain, then takes the scalpel, cleans it for you.
Can I take some of these hands with me? They're kind of useful.
Maybe you could hire one.
I'm
Right,
quite
Steve?
liking.
Or
No, I'm quite liking left
left
pull.
Otis? Left pull? Okay. Finally, the Nothic's body is... it's... There's a lot of blood as well, I'll say. The crawling claws probably clean up the blood as you're doing this too. Heck, even prestidigitation would help from David if you
Oh,
wanted
yeah,
to.
I can do that.
Yeah, but let's keep the operating theatre clean.
Yes, absolutely. Lawrence then floats over, and you see the mage hand appears to be doing and shaping arcane symbols as they gesture for you to place it in the jar, just on the counter here.
I will do so.
And it looks as though he is completing some sort of spell. And it says,
You've done the hard part. Leave the rest to me. I just need to do the necessary necromantic components of the ritual. This will create a brain in a jar. Here we go.
And after successfully completing this, you see the Nothic's body start to convulse suddenly, like violently convulse, and you're almost certain that the poison had taken effect. And yet, what seems to be happening is the body rapidly decomposes and then suddenly liquefies before your very eyes and stains the entire bed. Bits of it are seeping over the edge, forming a puddle onto the ground.
Got you.
Meanwhile, the brain in the jar becomes animate and starts sloshing around in the jar. And they turn.
Welcome. Was it a success?
I think so.
It's different. It's doing something.
Where am I?
In a jar.
What happened?
Put your brain in a jar.
I can't remember much.
Yeah, your brain went in the jar.
Yeah.
I keep hearing that, but such a strange sensation.
It's probably because your brain's in a jar.
What happened to my body?
No longer
Uh,
here because your brain's in a jar.
Yeah, your body no longer has a brain because you're in a jar.
With just the brain part.
Yeah.
This will take some getting used to.
Yeah. That's what happens when your brain goes in a jar. The other guy took 1,000 years to figure it out.
He
I
still
still
hasn't figured it out.
Lawrence. Is that you, Lawrence?
Oh, you know each other.
Oh, yes. Oh, welcome back to the living. Do you remember your name?
Name. Alamon.
Alamo.
Welcome back, Alamo. You're perfectly preserved now. You will soon be able to reach out with your mind and do all sorts of things, just as you were capable in life. Isn't that marvelous? Here, you want me to do a smiley face on you?
No. But I thank you. I feel freed from that blight that afflicted me. This is much better.
Oh, so it does help him.
Do you remember what it was like when you were in that state?
Somewhat. There was symptoms. Yes. First it started as sweaty palms. Then
Knees weak.
shakes.
Arms heavy?
No mom spaghetti. But just clammy skin, hair loss, and then my vision became blurred. Before the transformation culminated. The best way to avoid the disease is prolonged exposure to it. But it was too late for me. Unfortunately, they were not the only symptoms. There were psychological ones as well. My mind was warped, obsessed with uncovering secrets.
Oh, yes, we hear that a lot about you, Nothic. You thinking clearer now, though?
Yes. Yes, much clearer.
Well, I can't. I must
mean,
see that is
sounds like a
that is a
success to
pretty.
me. Yeah.
It
That sounds
does.
like a success to me.
Actually, it sounds like it was a merciful thing to do, which makes me feel a lot better. So thank you for confirming that part.
Yeah, like we helped the Nothic instead of.
It was yeah. It looked pretty torturous what was happening, but yeah, good. Anyway, good. So what now?
Well, we still haven't found
Let's change this up.
the what's it called, octad clue for this tower yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Lawrence,
think-
you said you would help us. You know what you're looking for.
Is it the cat skull?
The cat skull is potentially a clue. Yes.
Jeez, I knew it.
And you said you'd let us know potentially where the High Sorcerer Herevix might be, if he's still alive.
You're free to inspect the skull now. I have many more questions for you, Alamon. Please, take a seat.
Okay. I'm gonna go back upstairs and inspect the skull specifically for octad clues.
Did you say you'd know where Herevix might be, if he's alive? Places he frequented?
I knew that he often had a fondness for that particular fossil.
So David goes upstairs. You're
Yeah.
All right.
opening up the door.
I don't seem to
You
have.
head over towards it.
Yeah.
And Valin, still with Detect Magic up. And if it's not, then she just simply recasts it. Says, just be careful, David. There is necromancy surrounding that.
Yeah. I won't break it or damage it. I'm just gonna inspect it to see if there's any writings or symbols or addresses or numbers on it.
There is indeed something inside the skull. As you inspect it a little further, you see the
I can
interior
yeah.
has a gemstone embedded into the top on the underside of the skull.
Is there any way to get the gemstone out without damaging the skull?
Yes, it looks like it was placed inside here as a detachable piece.
Okay. I'll try to.
And,
I'll
yeah.
find something in my inventory that's nice and like, I don't know, like a I have an ink pen. I'll grab my ink pen and sort of try to detach it.
Dislodge it? Sure.
Yeah, dislodge it. Should be to get in there.
Yep. You are able to do so. And when that happens, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm great at those. That's gonna go very well. I'm glad I rushed into this without thinking it through.
The large green gemstone just is plucked out, and there's a slight glint from it. And suddenly, oh wait, sorry, it's charisma saving throw. Apologies.
Oh, I'm good at that. Should I use the same roll or do you want me to re-roll?
Yeah, no, use the same roll, but change the modifier.
So
what
it
was-
should be +9 to that, so at 23.
Okay. You feel something reach out towards you, and for a brief moment, there's a flicker where you suddenly see yourself holding the skull. You're looking up at yourself,
Oh,
and then
like
suddenly
I'm
your
in
vision.
the skull.
Yeah, like you're in the skull in the gem.
Oh.
And then you suddenly flicker back again as you pull yourself back away from that sight for a second, realizing you nearly got sucked into that skull and switched
Yeah.
places.
That was almost bad. That was almost a Freaky Friday situation in theaters now.
Freakier Friday.
Oh, sorry, I didn't
Uh-huh.
realize they changed the name Freakier Friday.
Villain's like, you're right, David?
Yeah, I just
Sort of
probably
brief
should have
flash.
thought that through a little more, but detaching the gem almost, I think, put me inside the gem? Like, transferred... Oh, is Seravix inside the gem? Like, is his consciousness inside the gem? Is that where he is?
Wait. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna say Valin can roll an Arcana check, and bam, that 20. She's the Necromancer. She immediately says, "You felt yourself inside." That's. Oh no! Quick! I'm backing away. She quickly runs downstairs away from it.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
Should I leave it up here, or should I come down without...
Leave it there for a minute. It can't go anywhere.
Okay,
I assure you.
I'm gonna put it on the table nice and gently, and then join her downstairs. Since if the necromancer's freaked out, then I'll go
Right,
downstairs.
everyone. We have a magic jar situation.
No, we already have.
Did
those
you know
with
about
reading
this,
them.
Lawrence? No. It's not a physical jar. It's something more like a vessel. The spell is called magic jar, but it can really be any container.
So we
In
we
this
read
case, a
about those.
gemstone.
Oh, not a phylactery. Can a gemstone be a phylactery?
Not unless
So
you can
what
put
does
something inside
the
the gemstone.
magic
No,
jar
getting off
do?
topic.
Yeah, we're getting off topic.
Well, you're nearly got possessed, is what I'm assuming.
Oh,
By the necromancer, the high necromancer.
By whoever was inside there and whoever cast magic jar.
so how did you activate it?
You
There was a
don't
gem
need to.
inside the skull, and I took the gem off the skull, and then almost ended up inside.
So what
It's a
would
good
happen
thing it
if,
was if it was a wisdom saving throw, I probably would have been done for.
what would happen if one of these hands touched the gem? Would they swap and then we talk to the hand?
Tuck to the hand.
No,
It's
it
alright.
needs to be a. It needs to be a humanoid creature.
No, okay.
Well,
Well, we have.
Do I have any idea who it was that was in there, or did I get a sense of it was the necromancer versus what's the lich's
Had
name or something?
Irialathus.
Irialathus, yeah. Like, do I
Well,
have any
I-
sense of that's what it was, or?
You kind of pulled yourself away so quickly that no, you didn't really get a sense for who it was.
Okay.
If you'd have hesitated a moment longer, then yeah, you would have definitely got an inkling of who it could have been, but you would have also been sucked into the gem.
Yeah.
Valin says, "Allow me to explain the spell." So, what this does is it turns you into like a soul. So your body will just fall into a catatonic state, and you enter a container. In this case, a gem. This would then allow you to swap your body into another humanoid that they can see. And it's likely the moment they saw David, they tried to swap into their body. In which case, David would now be stuck inside the gem. And whatever creature was in there would be using David's body.
Hmm.
So how does this help us get the out?
I don't know. Well, it was the gem, right? So maybe the skull still has a clue. We'll just gotta avoid touching the gem, because the gem thing. right? Villain? That should. Unless
Right?
the gem is the clue, the octad clue.
Does the person in the gem choose who they swap with?
Yes. They have full control of who they
Oh,
possess.
yeah. It's not like we could just sit in front of one of the brains and.
It's not a humanoid.
Hmm.
Oh.
What about if we got one of the Megan?
Not a humanoid.
They look very
I'm
humanoid.
starting to sound like a robot.
2 arms, 2 legs, a head with 2 eyes and a
For
nose.
fuck's sake, Barry, biped does not equal humanoid. I mean, like flesh and blood, living, and of elven, dwarven, gnomon, that kind of heritage.
But no, penguin's not a humanoid.
So what if that's Caravax and he's the only one that knows?
I mean,
Maybe
I'm
I'll
kind
try
of thinking that might be Caravax, to be honest.
It's Cadavix.
Sorry.
Caravax, sorry. And what if and he's the only one?
Cadavix. Holy.
Caravax. Yeah,
Cad.
Cadavix. Oh, with a
Cad.
D. Okay, not
Cadavix?
This is a David situation over again.
It's pronounced David.
Damn it.
If my hair wasn't already grey, I swear.
So if that's Cadavix, the only way to get the information would be to let him out.
Possibly.
But to let him out, we'd have to have a humanoid that would swap with him.
You need somebody willing to swap, and I don't know if there's a way to ensure that it's not permanent, right?
Yeah.
I don't think whoever's in there will want to go back in.
Whilst possessing a body, they can return from the host back to the container. They can do that.
What if we give them a host that they won't like? Like still a humanoid host, but it's a host that's just to be like, oh, this body's not proper for what I need to do. Does it need to be a live host, Felon? Do they need to be alive?
Yes, a living. Wow. Well, actually, no. Wait. Yes. I've never cast it myself, but I'm almost certain. Yes. So absolutely, it needs to be alive.
So there's a risk that whoever goes up there gets taken over and doesn't come back. Now, I am kind of curious to do it again.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like a fun button to push. Because then you can interrogate whoever comes up and maybe get the information. And maybe they'd be like, this body is cursed. I don't want it anymore.
That's probably the only reason it wasn't able to cling on to you, since your body, yes, whilst humanoid, is highly resistant to death already, in a way. It's resistant to necrotic magic. Not the damage, but death.
I'm resistant to death.
So how much perception would one have in the crystal? Like if we sent David, or we took David up there, but his arms and legs were tied, they'd only see his face.
I mean, I would do that. Tie me up.
Although it still sounds like a really bad idea, David.
Tie me up. And then I can hold the crystal, and then get some information, and then I can see what's inside the crystal.
Professor Skent says, "Don't you have many possessions, Vetter? I mean, what's one more?"
Do I need? Fine, I'll allow another one in my head if you really want.
You suddenly hear, what's her name? God damn it.
Nass, you good sharing a room with a necromancer?
Appears. Shoot, stupid bolt. No, absolutely not. I'm occupied. Occupied. Don't come in.
Leafa, what do you
This one's
say?
mine.
You're in there somewhere too.
Please. They are.
This
You're a
has
lot
gone on
quieter.
long enough. I have not said much for a while, but
Wait. Was my pitch like super high then? I just realized.
Yeah,
Why are they
yeah.
so chipmunky like? That's not how they feel. Well, they say, I wish you'd just make a decision already. This
Sounds like
David
they're
seems
hesitant.
to be. This David seems like they're confident.
Right, go for it, David.
My brain's pretty empty in terms of, space.
Go for it, then maybe they can tell us how we actually pronounce your name.
It's David.
All right. Okay, you're going back up there then.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I
Okay.
am.
You head back to the skull.
Time ya.
You approach. Oh, you're tying him up. Sorry, I forgot that step. You're hog tying him up and
Yeah, just in
rolling
the off chance
rolling
that,
him up
you know,
there.
in the off chance that he just like runs off.
All right, sure.
With David's body.
Restrain. I'll say then with rope you tie it, they're restrained, and how are you getting him up there? Someone has to like.
Well, why don't you
Run
bring
in
a
the room
chair
and then
up
run
and
out?
bring the rope up, and then you can tie me while we're already up here.
Okay.
Right. It seems easier to bring stuff up one by one,
Okay.
and then
They
tie
just
me up
need
in
to
this
see
room.
you. That's all. So I guess we could just roll you around the room, but
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll just. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually doing this. Holy crap.
We're
So Barry
sure
just-
this is a good idea.
We are not.
Yeah,
We're not
okay.
sure at all.
That's
we're
what I
doing it.
thought. All right.
But what
you
other
get him to the
idea
top of the
do we have?
stairs.
Unless we find another
roll-
humanoid and force them into this situation, which also doesn't sound very good.
Hmm. Okay then. This time then, Barry, you roll him up to the top of the stairs and push him around the corner.
Hello.
Other people coming up to help in this? I mean, I'm not the strongest person.
Absolutely not. Did I not just tell you? That
Well, I mean,
if
like,
the
we're
gem
in the-
sees anyone,
Like, we're in the corner sort of thing. Like,
you're a big stocky dwarf. You got this.
okay. All right.
So it just needs to see me? I don't need to touch it?
Nope. Pulling it out of the socket was like basically. Then you finally had eyes on it, and you could see what you were looking at. Okay,
Oh,
so
it's
David.
just on the table.
Yeah, it's you had it. You must have like dropped it when you kind of ran away from it. But let's say you put it on the table, and you get a glimpse of the crystal. There is not a hostile takeover this time, David. Rather, there is what feels like a hand offered out towards you.
Oh, I'll reach my hand. Hello.
You feel
mental hand. Nice
It
to
is, yeah,
meet
it's like-
you.
a mental handshake is formed, and you feel a pull.
Whoop.
Gentle at first, but then you kind of get yanked through onto the other side, and you hear a voice. It's your own voice, but maybe just sounds a little more solemn and sort of a somber tone. And you first hear them say, "My apologies. I had not realized you were so willing to help."
Yeah, it was a bit of sudden, so I kind of wasn't sure what was going on, but we're good now. Nice to meet you.
Hmm.
Are you Catavix?
I am. High Necromancer Cadavix of the Ithrin.
Nice
I
to
know
meet
not
you.
how much time has passed since the
Like-
city fell from
Like
the
2,000
sky.
years almost.
Hmm.
They said the manager of the store where the spiders make clothes has been gone for 650,000 days.
That's
Which we did some
is
math. It's about
grim
1,700
tidings.
years. Yeah, it's been a while. Your apprentice, Lawrence, has been holding the fort downstairs.
No,
He's doing a good job. He's a
It's too
brain in a
long.
jar, if you remember.
But he's
may
very
still be a
loyal.
chance. Need to find her. It seems like after you've mentioned how long it's been, they haven't really been listening, and they've muttering to themselves about finding someone.
Oh, sorry.
And you feel your body kind of trying to get up. No, they just they seem to be now struggling at the ropes. Barry.
Oh,
I'm gonna try and give them the old. I must. They can't get out.
want
Looks
me to-
like they're
if
still
you want to give me
restrained.
back control a second, I can say it's all good and untie me. And then I'll let you jump back.
You can hear everyone's hearing this. David speaking. They just can't hear your side of the conversation, David.
Oh.
But it is your voice they are using because they're speaking out into the room.
Oh, so this, he's literally just said he's High Sorcerer Karavik, but in no response to anyone, and asked how long it's been, and then started muttering to himself.
Yep. That's right.
Are you okay? You
No. Where
you hear
is
the-
my body?
Oh.
What do you mean? There is no body, or at least your apprentice wouldn't tell us.
My apprentice. Ah,
Yeah.
Lawrence.
He just kept
Take me
babbling
to
about.
him.
Oh, okay. I start rolling
But
David
first, untie me.
down.
It's okay, you can untie him.
You
I can't
don't hear him. You will tell them to untie this body.
It's
and
okay. All good.
I will wait. Suddenly, David, you feel yourself swapped back into your body.
So, before David even gets there, and
We named the robot Carlos.
He just suddenly David just starts being rolled down the stairs.
Oh God!
He's like, this is
me,
High
it's me again.
Sorcerer
No,
Karavak.
no,
Oh,
it's
what?
David. That's David.
So you felt all the pain of the bumps and bruises as you go down the stairs.
He just said he's High Sorcerer Karavak, and now he's saying he's David.
It's back to me again, guys. Remember, we have Sheila outside. Ashanti is a giant woman now.
Tell us a secret you'd only tell the trekkers.
I flirt with a tree sometimes.
What? Wait, where's the gem? What if?
Gem's upstairs, I think. Still. He seems to be okay. I am okay if you untie me, and then we'll go up and he can retake me again.
All right.
And then, because I think he's sort of confused as to why it's been so long. I don't think he realized how long it's been.
Okay.
Oh,
if you trust
okay.
him, Faith unties you.
I trust him about as much as I trust anybody in this city who's not one of the people in this room that I came to the city with.
That was a very specific sentence.
He's a necromancer.
Yeah, but
I'm
he seems
standing.
like a cool dude.
I'm standing right here.
Honestly, I think this is the Conjuration Tower again with, remember the hags? And sort of were a little off at first, and then they seem chill. As long as we find them their magic beans.
Seems
This
every
guy's just-
time we
looking for his
Every
body.
time we have one bad tower, it makes us really cautious for the next tower.
And then we have a really awesome tower. This tower's pretty cool. We did surgery, brains in a jar.
Met some
I got
spiders.
Yeah. We got tailored by spiders. They have our measurements now if we
Right.
want to come back and get suits.
Yeah, this is definitely David again. 100%.
Right, look, if
I think.
I'm just a little wary, Faith says, because I didn't prepare protection from good and evil today.
Here.
Okay.
Here, how about this? Velen, you once lended me your wand. I'll lend you my most important weapon. Give her temporarily the Wand of Wonder.
Okay. Oh,
Okay,
such
it's
power.
not David. Everyone pile on him.
such unpredictability. I'm not using this thing, just so you know. Right, get back up there.
It's so much
Go on.
fun. It's so much fun. You gotta try it once, but not right now. Not on me. I don't want to get shot with gems.
All right, Faith gives you a pat on the back.
All right,
All
and then
untied.
I'll head back up, and I'll
Okay.
turn the corner. Hey, it's me again. I'm untied.
And
can-
your body falls on the floor as you. And then, David, you feel yourself. Well, you see your body standing back up. You're looking from the table, and you see yourself nursing a bruise. Oh, why am I in pain? This body aches.
I was taking David down the stairs, and he said a little bit too late to untie him. He had a bit of a tumble. But yeah, I thought it was you.
I must find it.
What are you looking
Where is
for?
He starts going over to a table. He lifts it up, reaches around to find another skull. This one looks to be that of like a bullet, and he kind of drags it out. And as he opens up the jaw of this one, he reaches inside.
I have a strength of -1. Remember.
That's okay. The skull hasn't got all the meat on the bone.
What are you looking
You do see
for?
them strain though. Ugh, this body is weak. This, and he unplucks a diamond from the top of this skull.
We like that. We like diamonds. Well, Hulla likes diamonds.
I like diamonds. Yes, I do.
You shout up the stairs.
Can I have one? Diamond? Someone said the magic word.
And
Diamonds are for resurrection spells, as you must know.
I thought
I
they were
need to
forever.
find my body.
I'm not in the room. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Lawrence,
Oh, he's come back. He's come back down.
Lawrence, where's
That's
the body?
That's all he wanted. Lawrence? Oh, you're asking Lawrence?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where your body is, Master. By the way, it's so good to have you back. I have so many questions. We completed the ritual of brain transfers for the first time.
I can tell. I mean, yeah.
Is it alright if I hug you?
Hey, hi, sorcerer. Can you tell him? Can you tell him the truth?
What?
We tried.
No, we don't do that. His mind is too fragile for that. Yes, Lawrence, you can hug me. You just see the brain in a jar kind of bump into David's body. Like, nuzzle them for a second. You might want to go get your friend. Barry.
What?
Was it Barry?
Yeah.
The gem on the table. I will leave them in your hands as a sign of good faith. Greetings, everyone. I am High Necromancer Cadavix. I will admit, I may have been hasty. I had originally planned to use your friend as hostage, but it seems you're much more willing to help and far more trusting. I will endeavor to offer the same trust in you, for I am in need of your help. If it has truly been nearly 1,000 years, I need to know what has happened to one I care. I need to know if she's still alive.
That's the Enchantress. The Enchantress.
You mean we haven't heard anything about anybody like that? Nobody gave any secrets away, especially not your nearest and dearest. Who are you talking about, by the way?
Nave narrows his eyes. High Enchantress Vera. She's very important to me. We need to know if she's still alive.
Is she a lich?
Hmm.
I mean,
No.
I don't think lich is a technical thing in this place. We've had
Oh.
like one turn into a salad, and we've had one hidden in a gem for all these years.
Hmm. Okay,
One
well,
that
I
It
mean,
was-
yeah.
don't
There's
know
was the
multiple
only-
ways of being immortal, sort of lasting for thousands of years, etc.
Well, the Archmage is
There
definitely a
is-
lich.
There is more than one way. In fact, I gifted her one myself. Just why that there's a chance that she may still be alive. Specifically, a crown that extends one's life force. If she still has the crown, then there's a potential she's still alive. But have you been to the Tower of Enchantment yet?
No, it was last on our tower tour. Or one of the last.
I see. Well, it is a priority of mine, at the least. If you would be willing, I would like to direct us there immediately, as soon as we can.
Well, as it happens, there's something you can do for us in exchange for our help.
Anything.
Octad.
There's you do know the arcane octad.
Yes. I'll happily give you the line if you help me confirm whether she is alive. Or at least find her body.
You don't happen to know the whole thing, do you?
No, we are not entrusted to the whole thing.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Well,
But
the line.
if you
the
help me
line's what we
find
need.
Avira, you will in turn be able to get a second piece. I own the 7th piece of the octad. I'm not sure what piece Avira has, but by helping me find her, you will be helping yourself find another piece. So it is in your best interests as well in this instance.
I look to the others. I kind of shrug my shoulders, like, seems important.
I mean, if it
Yeah,
helps
we
us,
get-
it helps
we
us
get
in our
two
goals,
octaves.
then.
Lawrence, you never answered the question as well. What happened? Where's my body?
I didn't want to believe it. I didn't want to believe that you had actually died. But I knew you'd find a way to survive. Your masterful use of necromancy must have protected you. That said, Look, the spell on this tower is still active, I can assure you that. There is no decay. The preservation is still intact. That said, A white tiefling did come by recently, and according to these fine folk, they must have ransacked the upstairs. They did, in fact, leave with something suspiciously like a body, but they'd sort of wrapped it up.
Did they tell you it was their lawn clippings?
Yes, something to that note. Something offhanded. She said it almost like a joke with a smile on her face.
Great. This tiefling has my body.
Her name's Avarice, if that
What
helps.
I see. Is it greed that motivates her? It's a good job she didn't find the gems then.
Yeah.
She's probably out there trying to cast Speak with Dead, but to no avail.
Because your
My
spirit's
soul
here.
was always precisely. That said, this does complicate things. I'd planned to use the diamond to resurrect myself, then give your body back to your friend.
I mean, at this point, most of us have had one ghost or another in our heads for a while. I'm sure David can take his fair share for a bit. Just,
Very well.
but let's...
I do apologize. I may need to have a little bit longer with this body, and they turn to the gem as they're saying this. And you can hear this conversation, David, the whole thing.
Can I try to take over Barry's body when he grabs me?
You want to make this really messy, don't you? And then Barry swaps with someone else, and then that someone else swaps with them.
Eventually, I'm going to end up in a giant barbarian. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm pretty sure the spell only works for the caster.
Yes, fine.
Once you possess a body.
I would like to empty the bag of holding into my regular bag and put David in a gem into the bag of holding and slice it open.
Oh, God.
And send his soul into the nothingness and never to be seen again.
Sounds good, yeah.
No, I will not allow that, I'm afraid.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I mean, also,
Whatever.
your regular backpack would not fit all the stuff we have in the bag of holding.
Yeah, you do that. You put David's soul in there, it won't be contained. It will just overload the bag and explode.
I am that much aura.
Yes. He's been aura farming this whole campaign. You can't stop that.
Well, looks like
Now-
Sheila will have something else to carry for a bit.
Okay,
Just
so
a tiny
I'm
gemstone.
still in the gem. Okay.
Gemstone.
I will continue
now.
to listen.
All right. Then, may we head to the Tower of Enchantment?
Let me just have a look. Is that the next one on our...
No, it's a
convene?
full-on detour. It's like
It is a detour.
it'd be evocation, illusion, then enchantment. But I guess we could do enchantment and then come back on ourselves to illusion, evocation, transmutation.
Ruined our pattern, but...
Ruining the OCD.
I
We've had a
guess...
plan. We've deviated too much.
Say,
yeah, we
Mhm.
Katavix, you don't happen to have a way of telling if there's a lich outside, like either seeing through walls or detecting undead or...
Oh, detect magic. A paltry ritual. I'll just flick to the... Curses! My book! They start patting down their like they literally went to reach for the book at their side and they realize there's just a charm there instead.
Did they
This
leave
is-
it with would it have been on your body?
This is not my spellbook. Yes, it would have been.
So Avarice has your spellbook.
Fantastic.
Wow,
I'm pretty good with this.
Do we
He
have
starts playing his tune.
Wait, Velin, do we have a spare spellbook? Because we picked up a few. Was that
As
one
it
or two in
happens,
Loras?
I do, but you're going to need some time to prepare them. He says I already have some spells prepared at least, but all my rituals are in there, specifically necromancy. But I can make do without my spellbook. It's just, nor do I want to spend hours scribing spells. My only priority is finding Avira.
Alright,
We do that, and I will happily give you the Octad.
excellent. So, I'm just going to ask the question. As the Necromancer guy, you're probably an expert on liches, I guess? Probably the most expert, except those who actually are liches.
Or demi-liches.
You see his face kind of scrunch up into a face of grimace. Yes, I'm aware of the ritual of lichdom. And no, I will not share it.
Oh no, wasn't going to ask that. I was going to ask, is
The
there...
less people who know of it, the better.
Agreed. Is there a way to, via your knowledge, possibly secret knowledge that only you have, to easily find a phylactery? Like via some weird knowledge of lichdom? Purely because Irialathus is a demi-lich and we may have to deal with them at some point. Kind of don't want to have to do that multiple times.
Irialathus? He lives?
Yeah.
Of course he does.
Well, do you consider that living?
Indeed. It's something of a presence, at least.
Mm.
And what of his mental state?
Well,
Do we know?
the one time I've seen
Jamey?
him, he seems to be flying around, sucking the life out of people.
I see. Then our master, our grand archmage, has broken. I myself would have given in to the madness. Nearly 2,000 years of isolation, trapped within a gem. The only thing going was my... Well...
Your strong
Don't
feelings for
let
Adira.
me...
You can say it.
Yes.
They're
Yes,
obviously your top colleague. That's, you just want to make sure that I'm sure there is some connection I'm unaware of between enchantment and necromancy, which means it's vital that you know that the leader of that tower is safe.
Indeed. Precisely that.
Right.
I thank you for your assistance in all this, and I understand it may throw a spanner in your sequence, but
Yeah.
I assure you this will still be aiding in that.
Yeah, I mean, so you would know the fourth part of the octad, I guess?
I know the seventh part.
Oh. Oh, that's... What part does Avira know?
I am not sure.
Ah.
They are made to be secrets to all of
That's
us.
fair. That's fair. Right, off to Land of Enchantment, I suppose.
Yes, let's. And is this body always this cold?
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose it's kind of
feels-
fitting for the necromancy guy, as he's technically not alive.
This feels Much like a reborn.
Hmm.
He goes
Well-
over to the books in the upper floor. Yes. Speaking of liches, he comes down with a book, flicks through some pages. Well, let's read and walk.
Yeah.
And he seems to be reading a book on liches.
Yeah.
It seems to be only being piqued. It piqued his interest because of David's body.
You know what? I'm going to just ask you a couple of other questions whilst we're walking. Do you happen to know where we could find a magical bag of beans in the city?
I'm afraid I do not. Why is that their phylactery? Don't tell me. Irialath has beans for his phylactery.
No, we met some people who wanted to trade a bag of beans for something. So,
I see.
Just keep an eye out on the down low. Yeah, if
Yeah.
you happen to come across it.
what was the
So-
other question?
A record of
You
keepers.
was asking where his phylactery was or anything about it.
Yeah.
And David, Catafix says, the only secret more guarded than the arcane octad is Irialathas's phylactery. I'm afraid
That's fun.
no one knows.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I knew Irialathas personally.
Okay, so you might have ideas where he might hide it, even if you don't know exactly
I
where.
do,
Could be
but I'm
useful.
uncertain as to whether even destroying it is necessary. But I suppose if you say Irialathas is truly lost, then
I'm just
I'm not
thinking for his own
sure.
sake more than anything. Oh, and for our sake, so that we don't die when we go up there to try to sort things.
I'm torn about facing my former master.
And I have two last questions. One which is kind of important, and one is just for curiosity's sake more than anything. Do you know where we could find something called Book of Keeping? I think it was called.
Book of Keeping? No, I've never heard of such a book.
Okay. I think that's what it was called, right? The book that
Yeah.
Scriven Scry wants.
Yeah, it was keeping or keepers or keeps. It was like
It's a
a
book
phone
that
book of people's names.
names.
I've never heard of it.
Okay. And
At least not here in Yithrin.
and the curiosity's sake is, what is the purpose of the Chain Lightning Stadium?
Sport.
Okay.
It's where they hold the tournaments every year. It's a team of 6. They face each other and they eliminate each other's teams. It's like a sport. It's not much more to it than that, I suppose. It does draw in a lot of the crowds.
I'm guessing they compete to show off like different magical capabilities as part of the competition. This is just
Yeah,
Vetr
some
making
people cast
conversation
spells.
whilst we're walking across.
It's mostly athleticism, however.
But if it's feats of strength,
looking
they're probably not going to beat Ashanti.
No, it is not strength. Athleticism does not equate strength. On the contrary, in fact, this is much more about agility. How well you are dodging and outmaneuvering your opponents, but regardless, it is an athletic sport. And And from this, you intuit it's all about rolling Dex Athletics.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Dex Athletics, not Dex Acrobatics?
Nope. Dex Athletics.
So I would have to use an ability to gain proficiency in athletics and then use Dex for it. Okay. Well, I can technically do that. Just
It's
in
a very
case.
bizarre mix. But there we go.
I'm just considering if we ever have to go there for anything, so I know.
So, I have one last question, if you don't mind, while we're walking all the way
Yep.
to the other side of the city.
Of course.
So, we get to the enchantment tower. Your, very liked enchantress is alive and well, and you get your body back. Everybody's happy. Everyone lives happily ever after. Would you be willing to help us get rid of all this ice? I don't know if you've noticed, but the city's sunk into a glacier. And we
The
know
ice
some
of
ins
the
and outs of it.
Mythala would easily melt all of that.
Yeah, but from what we're aware, we need 8 people who are, well, able to do the right.
Attuned, of course.
Yeah. Now, I assume you and the enchantress is probably well versed in Mythala.
Yes, we are. I will answer that question once we have first found out what has happened to her.
That's fair. Hey, one of the left pool came with us.
But,
Yep. They seem to be attached to your shoulder.
Yeah, say that's
I'm
the
okay with
case.
this.
Hopefully you'd be willing to help.
I've gained familiar.
We shall see.
Save the city, save the Dales.
Well,
for now, Lawrence, and congratulations on your successful brain transference.
What, the way you're leaving so soon?
I must.
yeah.
The Rivera
Okay.
is waiting for me.
Careful, Barry. I
Oh,
sense
I
combat
understand.
coming.
Farewell, Cadavix. I'll look after the tower while you're gone.
Very good. And as you're heading towards the tower, hitting the streets back up again, and marching your way forward, I think that's a good place to end tonight's session.
I was thinking that. Alright, so we will wrap up there. Join us tomorrow for the Jumping Junipers, Tuesday for the Mistaken, Wednesday for the other Icewindale group, Friday for Roll for Story, though I won't be here for that, so I don't know if that's continuing on, and we should be back next Sunday.
Bye-bye.